Welcome back, everybody, to the BullShooter 39th Annual World Tour, our first stop of 2025 and one of our last 4 remaining stops. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by the one, the only, the Gordon Dixon.
Good stuff. ESPN commentator. You got to give me the wind-up that Sean does.
Yeah, well, I mean, you are a legend across the seas, across the darting airwaves. But no, it's a pleasure to have you on here with us. And are you excited for our first stop of 2025?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited to be on site. I mean, normally I'm in my underwear at home doing this with no camera on me. So excited to be on site. I haven't been to Houston probably since I played in the Steel Tip Houston Open way back in the day. So excited to be here. Actually, I think Gates won the first 2 singles the last time I was in a tournament here in Houston. So one of the times that he started coming on the scene, probably 10, 12 years ago.
Well, Gates winning something is something we've gotten accustomed
Absolutely.
to. And, I mean, look at our pro field. We have singles tonight with Friday night singles combo format. Leonard Gates, going to be one of those top guys. Ram Guevara.
He's got to be the favorite, by the way.
He has to. He wasn't here last year. He is here this year. I'm excited to see him. I mean, is there any other pros catching your eye right now?
No, not really on the on as far as like form is concerned. But look at this. This is a throwback right here. We got some Donnie Joe. I had to mention it. Old Monster player myself. You picked these up from the vendor here. Going to get them signed. Super cool to see these in circulation. I don't know how much you're going to toss them. Maybe this is a keepsake.
Well, I don't want to damage them or devalue them by putting my hands on them.
Understandable. Leave them. Yeah, they still have that Donnie Joe air about them.
Yep, and I mean, look at the rest of the field. We've met some amazing non-pros. Our friend Jesse already. You guys will see the blooper reel later. Good, how are you?
So nice to meet you. So here we are at the BullShooters tournament in Houston, Texas. First time. My name is Jesse Vela, and I'm so excited to be here, and it's amazing. And if you've never been here, you're a dart shooter, please come out and enjoy it one time.
Jesse, are you a pro or an am?
I'm am. I played darts for the last 5 years, but amateur. But I just played a ranked person that is sitting right over here that's been playing for like 20-something years. He whooped I mean, excuse my language, but he whooped me. But hey, I stuck with them. I lost by 1 dart.
Okay, well, there you go. Well, hey, good luck, man.
Well, Jesse, we'll look for you in the end.
But tell you what.
Tell us.
I look to be on the live video.
Okay.
And in the championship tomorrow as a doubles.
All right, we're looking for you. What's your team name?
Hey, it's called. You don't know.
Yeah, no, we don't.
No, we don't.
Hey, what was your name, sir?
I'm Gordon.
Hey, Gordon.
Gordon Dixon.
Hey, sir, you kind of Gordies. Hey, what was your name?
I'm Nick Teixeira.
You sure you're not Gordon too? Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, BullShooters, for having this tournament. It's amazing.
All right, you heard it. Jesse said it.
Hey, see me in the championship.
That's it. You see him there.
Yeah.
That's making the blooper reel.
Oh, yeah, that's got to be in
We
there.
got that one. Absolutely excited to see. Already filled up. 128 people signed up in pre-registration phase. That's insane, right?
Well, yeah, that's just a testament to what we continue to see as far as the progression of the way they're running these tournaments. Being able to set up and being able to get people registered beforehand. We commented on how small the line is. In this case, that's a good thing. Everybody that took the time to sign up early is in the tournament, and that's who's going to be facing off this night.
And last year, we had Lane Lysak and Chrissy Davis face off in the women's singles finals. If I recall, I know Cheyenne, I think, got 3rd or 4th. No Cheyenne Richards this year in the field, I believe. But Lane Lysak just beating Chrissy Grimmel in the WCS. Coming in great form right now. Probably one of those ladies to look out for, huh?
Yeah, you can put an asterisk on it with some of the stuff that Chrissy's been going through post-surgery. But still a big W. I mean, if you told me that I just beat Chrissy Grimmel, I'd call that a W all day long.
Well, we're going to have plenty of W's on the live stream here, so let's go ahead and get right into it and start covering some amazing darting content. I'm excited to be bringing coverage with you, Gordon. I say let's get into it, man.
Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year, buddy. Look at that. That was a one-time. Come on. That was it. That was gold. You worked on ESPN.
hello, everybody, and welcome back to the BullShooter World Tour, the 39th annual one, as a matter of fact. We're here in Houston, Texas, kicking off our 2025 coverage. In Houston, we had a problem, and the problem has been fixed. Do appreciate everyone being super patient in the comments there. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by the one, the only, the Gordan.
How's everyone doing? I'm so glad you get to hear my voice now.
We've all been waiting for it.
No, did we fix it or did we go around it?
Yeah, we gave up.
I feel like we went around it, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. We had some issues, unfortunately, with the Facebook servers. We realized early on, and we were trying our best to make sure everyone had the ability to see these amazing matchups. But if you're watching now and you want to see more amazing matchups, just feel free to tune in across all of our platforms. Excited to have you guys all in here with us, as this is a great matchup. Lane Lysak, Christy Davis to get things going, and Lane has been in top form. We talked about it in the opener. I'm excited for this one, Gordon.
Yeah, I think you were mentioned. This was the final last year.
Yes, it was.
In this building, in this event that we held here.
Absolutely, and it was a great final at that. Even late into the night, Lane was persevering through and through, so she's trying to defend her title, and this is pretty early on in that women's bracket, too. I mean, they're well outside that queen seat matchup, and there's a lot at stake here.
Yeah, and these women's matches are so tough, such a brutal kind of format that they have to play. Really, anybody's game, especially at this level with the ladies.
Of course, Christy Davis, phenomenal player. Of course, the self-proclaimed mom of Cheyenne Richards, who was not in attendance and was another dominant talent in the women's field last year. But a lot of things are shaping up with the optics to be Lane's year. This is going to be a big hurdle to see if it is going to be that case.
Yeah. What? Do you know how many she's played before this? This is her first and only tour stop so far.
First of this year on this tour, yes. She has not been in any of the other ones so far. She lives right around this Houston area, so not too far of a drive for her.
And a couple fumbles there from Lane, allowing Christy to kind of come back in this. Not everything that Christy needed, but a slow start. She picks up a couple bullseyes there. So Lane looking at 6 darts here from 183. Continues to struggle now, finding that bullseye. A nice clean 140, but not where she wanted to be from 183. Can Christy set up a finish here?
Yeah, you kind of have to, and that first dart makes it awkward. She finds one in the bull, but doesn't get the other one in there. So Lane will have at least 6 darts here for 140, but she's been getting a little bit shaky towards the setup rounds. Early on, she was well in front.
Yeah, and I call it a clean 140. This is pretty straightforward. I like this. She went to the 20s, 720s. Oh, and leaves at 60. Oh, and falls into the 5. Great setup. I really like that route there. 199. How much pressure can Christy put on that 55?
Great follow-up. After that first start, we left a couple question marks there. But getting to that 2-dart finish range, or effectively a 3-dart finish, depending on your route chosen there, makes Lane have to hit this 55 to get leg number 1 on the board here.
Lane looking to set up the bull, finds the treble, and makes the most of it. Yeah, great question, Jessica. This is brutal because it's such a quick format. Not a lot of mistakes allowed, especially in those 01 legs.
Well, and then going first in a fat bull format as well is just inherently going to favor that person. Now, Chrissy did have opportunities in that leg to win it, but you have to take them, and that's going to be one of those things where she's going to fire herself up as she starts off with the 6 mark in leg number 2.
Well, and loser goes first. That promotes a critical game 3 almost every time when it comes to this kind of format. So that's what I was referring to. The mechanics, I mean, if you're just going to run down the board and take it out, technically that's a piece of cake, as we see a big pile and a half of 19s there from Lane.
Yeah, 6 mark follows a 9 mark there to get things going for our first leg of cricket of the stream. Sorry, Mark Bond and Eric Holmes. You guys got, I guess, second cricket leg of the cricket match of the stream there. They did play while we were fixing everything in the background here. Excited for the 2025 kickoff here. We have this stop plus 3 others left in our tour here before Chicago at this current rate and time.
Look at this from Lane, trying to sew it up 2-0. Only missing 1 dart thus far. Puts a lot of pressure on Christy, especially being down a leg.
Yeah, Lane playing really well, in top form. We talked about in the opener a little bit, but in the WCS, she's currently in the 3rd place match now. Her next match to get to that final is against Olivia Terry, which you can watch on those USA Darts platforms there if you're watching on one of those. And then a winner of that will play Shay Cole in the finals, which is a pretty stacked finish to that women's series.
Christy back in that trouble. Finds it twice. Good fight there from Christy, but down 2 numbers. She's going to need some help from Lane if she's going to pull off this turnaround.
Yeah, that's help that Lane's not going to want to give here, and she's definitely showing that with her tenacity on the board. Does not get the close finished out there, but, I mean, she's just playing some steady darts. A 6th place of 4.25. Chrissy Davis, at this point in the bracket, if she's showing a 4.25, feels like she should be winning most legs.
Yeah, big catch there on the last. But again, so many weapons here from Lane. Look to start on those 19s again. As soon as she grabs a triple, she'll polish off the 17. A little slack there, but job done. Nothing really hurt. 23-point deficit now for Christy. She's going to need the corners to come back here. Needs to find that treble.
Unfortunate on that last one. You could tell it clicked right off that barrel. It looked like it was just about perfect placement as you could have it, but does not go her way. And now Lane has this big opportunity as he kind of set up here. And, I mean, you know, watching these darters, right? I mean, Lane's one of those new generation darters. Yeah, she's been playing for 10, 11 years of experience now, but she's one of the younger ones. It makes me exciting to see what these next generation darters are doing as far as raising the standard.
Well, yeah, just across the board, I think the standard's getting yanked much, much higher. The consistency of these players continues to improve, both the women's side and the men's side. Got some big hitters here this weekend. We'll expect to see on the business end. See Lane piling in 57 more points. Dropped off quite a bit from her opening 6 darts, but really, since the pressure's been on Christy, she's done a little bit to come back here, but not enough to completely turn the tide. And I think probably see the corners close here. There it is. Here comes the bullseye. Single. But yeah, that is one, if not 2 or 3 nails in the coffin here. And you see the acknowledgement from Christy.
Yeah, there's a lot of respect between these ladies here. They both know that they have a good chance of holding that trophy at the end of this, or that a coveted plaque, if you will. I guess probably the better terminology. As Lane is looking for 2 bowls to reel in this first match on the stream here for the ladies. And does so. You can see giving a little bit of hug, support, and some words of encouragement between these ladies. And they're all smiles. Look at that. I love the sportsmanship that these ladies have for each other. And the fact is, it's all smiles and waves.
Yeah, definitely played in a good spirit. We're going to flip our attention over to board 6.
Yeah, this is going to be Leonard Gates, Steve Garza, our first top 8 matchup, I believe, that we are looking at here. So this should be a good one to get into that winner side semi. Our first one available. Leonard Gates, a man that needs no introduction.
No, the man that danced into our hearts at the World Championships.
Has to be the most beloved North American player overseas. One of right now, that actively playing, I should say. We all love Jump Hart. But.
Yeah, I think. I think a case could definitely be made there. Not so much with the commentators; they always
no
give him some guff for sure.
They like giving a lot of North Americans guff. They had a lot to say about Jason Brandon playing Paul Lim the other day there.
Oh yeah, don't get me started on that. Man, that. Or I mean, the match before when he was playing
Neil Duff or whatever.
their favorite, yeah, Neil Duff, Duff Man.
Duff man. Oh, it's been a good time to be a darts fan, though. There's more opportunities than ever in North America, and of course, BullShooter's been a big part of that. If you guys want to follow and find out more, go to BullShooter.com. You can see our 39 tour plans. You can see announcements for everything that comes out. Make sure to follow along there, folks, as we want to make sure to continue to grow the game of darts here in every way possible.
Can I still get some swag at Spider360.com?
I believe we're doing a little bit of a closeout on our Spider 360 merch.
All right, so go get your thongs before they're out.
That's it. That's what we mainly sell there nowadays.
Popular drinkware.
Do want to remind everybody this pro format that we're looking at is a race to 3. 501 split bowl double out is what we're going to be looking at here on that 15-inch board. Game 2 cricket, and then alternates down the line there. Steve goes by the Dart Knight, it seems, by his name in the dartboard there. I don't know. I felt like in New York we had that Darcy gentleman there that literally wore a Batman mask this year while playing on the stream.
Okay, that's another level.
He earns the nickname. I'm sorry, Steve. I don't know you like that, but Darcy literally wore a Batman mask and played on stream.
Yeah, if you want it, you gotta commit.
Well, Leonard only at 168 here, so not really challenging the throw as much as he would like. If Mr. Steve here leaves himself a decent finish, there's an opportunity, but now won't be able to do so. Leonard Gates can continue to chug along here.
Yeah, setup shot from Soldier here.
And Leonard Gates was here last year, but I believe he was playing injured and didn't get the results he was looking for, didn't make as many deep runs as we typically see him make. But the fact that he's really in full force in the field this year, Ram Guevara and the like, you got Donnie Ram as always. Our pro field's looking pretty tough this go-around.
Next door to awesome there for Steve. No real pressure on this 48. But, again, this format, no harm, no foul. Steve going to get us started in cricket.
Exactly. Taking the start in cricket, I think I would be pretty happy to, because Leonard Gates is one of the best at cricket and really darts in general. And you want to get a jump early on and dictate the game. Don't let him get comfortable in those 20s.
Good final dart there from Steve. This 15-inch board with these pros, these cricket legs can get away from you so fast.
On a little bit of an unlucky deflection there for Gates, so it gets a 6 and kind of gives a what's up to the camera on that one. Like, what's up with that deflection?
Yeah, we'll see how aggressive Steve's going to play this. And it's going to be pretty aggressive. And he goes on to the 18. Maybe placement of the 20, why it doesn't go back there?
Yeah, I maybe just trying to shorten the leg as well, but it's a high-risk, low-reward shot as Gates can go up here and do exactly that. That's not where I thought that last start was going.
No, one good aggressive turn deserves another.
I guess so.
So Steve can step up here. Should start on the 17s, really.
Yeah, fishing for a 5. You should go ahead and pop this 18 after. And the risk there of staying down, you didn't get the guaranteed close there. With only finding a single, that last start basically was for naught.
Yeah. Yeah, some questionable board management here.
And Gates doing the more traditional route there, knowing they had 1 dart and 2 marks to close that 17, decided to stay up and pad a little bit more. No matter what, Steven this turn should get a look at these 18s, though. He decided to stay, didn't want to close from 2 points down. Leonard Gates will close these 17s on this one, though. And this time, I mean it.
We'll We'll see if that comes true with the first dart flying in there. 3-point lead, and that's where it's going to stay. So, Steve still with an opportunity here. Doesn't even really need a big 7 mark.
A 5 is the minimum on this turn. A
Oh.
4 is a minimum on this turn.
Unlucky first dart, and falls low again. And that may be it. Steve may be looking at 2-0. Leonard usually brutal in these situations. Over to the 5s. Yeah, both corners gone. So anytime you have to outshoot Leonard Gates on the bullseye, it's not exactly where you want to be.
No, not a game you want to play at all. Speaking of Leonard Gates and his friends over in the UK, he just did a video with the bull hitters. I saw what they posted on their page from when he visited over there, and watching Leonard Gates interact, especially with players that aren't playing soft tip with players that don't ever play soft tip in their life, was so fun to see. You should definitely check it out. Leonard Gates has been getting himself out there and getting himself in the lead here, 2-0 advantage.
So Steve again will get us started in another leg of 501. Double in, double out.
Steve did have a pretty solid run going up to this point there. First round win over Bai, and then afterwards went on to play Damon Hunkins, 3-0 win. And then Matthew Baker, 3-1 win. So had a pretty solid performance going in to this round here. Soldier dropped 1 leg on his run so far after beating Harry Thompson 3-0, Joseph Perez 3-1, and Mark Bond 3-0, which you saw play Eric Holmes earlier.
After a decent start from Steve, we see the 140. Soldier.
That's a good recovery on the last, but now Gates has an opportunity to really start attacking the throw and getting himself opportunities to really put the pressure on Steve, who currently, I don't know if he's feeling it per se. He's not showing it body language-wise, but how do you not feel it when you're playing against Leonard Gates?
Another 2 triple turn. Yeah, I'm sure Steve, he knew what he was in for coming into the match. He's looked relaxed as far as I could tell. Few too many loose darts as we see there, and those are the openings you just can't give to Leonard. So 6 darts here from 224. I want to set this up.
Dominic in chat saying Leonard looks like he has those fusion shafts. Well, he is a Win More sponsored player, so the Win More fusions more likely on the back of those darts there, I'd have to wager. Him and Garrett Rakowski and all those other guys, Rick Hensey, in that North American line. Then Cody asking, is USA Darts doing Shoot the Rapids in March? I couldn't tell you for sure, but if you want to find out, go to usadarts.live and you'll be able to see all the live events coming up. As I just sit down and talk about stuff, guys. I don't know anything. I don't even know how to get darts working on Facebook today.
Yeah, that is the one thing about your role. You get all of the credit, good or bad.
Yeah, exactly.
So if it happens, great job, Nick. If it doesn't happen, stupid Nick.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm okay with that. At least people are thinking about me. Leonard Gates,
Somebody said people are close to me.
56 for a 3-0 win here. Making it hard on himself, though. Only gets 1 dart at a double. And nails it anyways. Garza on the back says, Garza, no skill, just luck. Well, he still has plenty of time left to show his skill in at this bracket. He'll continue to fight along here and go on to the loser side of the bracket. But we got another top 16 women's match here. This is going to be Karen Fielder going up against Donna Caddy, which I'm looking forward to seeing. I know Donna plays out of the stadium a lot. Not as familiar with Karen, but this should be a good matchup. Leg number 1 on the board here for this women's showdown.
I love the Karen.
Well, yeah, you don't want to get confused.
That's such a wonderful, wonderful name.
So some nicknames are better than others, and that's one of the ones that meets your approval.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that's
yeah.
high
No,
praise.
no, no. That's well, The Ohio State University. Let's talk about that, huh?
Oh,
Huh?
we're trying to thin ice here with our Texas crowd, but absolutely go Buckeyes. Not a doubt in my mind.
Get the ball to start the second half. Not that anyone's watching it right now. Concentrating on these darts.
If you guys want to see true skill, Gordon's about to commentate darts and football at the same time.
If there's an outburst at, say, an awkward time, maybe no one's actually done anything in the dart match. That may or may not have something to do with the Ohio State Buckeyes playing the Texas Longhorns.
Oh, we got Ohio boys on the mic. I as much as I do claim Florida nowadays, I grew up in Ohio, so I have to go with my boys there.
Decent averages from both these ladies in this leg. Is this the opening leg for them?
Opening leg, that is correct. Yeah, leg number 1 here.
You see the giant screen that says game 1?
Yeah. Or in the scoreboard that says 0-0, and
Oh well, I didn't trust that.
You don't trust me.
No. Can I watch this on Facebook? I watch this on Facebook?
It's not the right page. Well, Donna Caddy's sitting herself at 91 here. And the standard you're going to be looking at for these 0-1 legs, these ladies are going to be targeting around 2 bowls a round. That if you want to win your bracket, you need to be finding 2 a round. Karen does leave 170 in case Donna does not take this 2-dart finish. 51 for double top.
$57 for 32.
He's analyzing the data. Trip 13 for bowl would be for the fans.
72 utilizing the bull.
Colin Versity saying, so who will be commentating in Ohio then? Well, it hasn't been announced, but I think we could talk about that.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Who we got?
I think it's me and you.
That's right. I hope you guys don't get sick of us if you do. Well, they made a mute button for a reason, folks. We're excited to be bringing you coverage. Karen does bring it down a little bit more, but this is open outs, so 22 should probably go on this dart here. This next dart here.
Yeah, straight into the fat 11 there to take it out. Good follow through, like everything about Donna. Just a lot of risk there as she draws it back. That would be the variable she needs to keep consistent.
For the most part, though, making it work, but I do agree with you there on the analysis of the throw. Karen's going to try to get things started off here. She started off really tight in that first leg, or started keeping things really tight, and then got tight herself and let it get away for her towards the end. She needs to relax, know that this is the next leg, and kind of move on. And we actually kind of changed our setup here a little bit. You can kind of see there's not as much of a center stage aspect. There's no stanchions. We don't have that rubber flooring anymore when they're throwing. I think there's a benefit to that of you don't have to kind of remember you're on live stream as much. Maybe it's easier to forget that fact while playing.
And Donna going to give up the 20s, starting on the 19s. And she does get the close and 19 points, but that puts pressure back on Karen. Good find from Karen, 5 marks. Get her started, so she retains the advantage of going first with Donna choosing to go downstairs.
Yeah, just trying to make some dent on these 19s here. Does get that point lead back. Would like her to stay. The way those flights were kind of crossed up down there, if you place right over top, it should be a pretty comfortable bed for your dart. Does get away from her just a little bit. What does Karen's shirt say on the front of it? Because it says the Karen on the back, so she's really doubled down on the nickname. Love it. I think something about what's so hard about darts if the boys can do it, I think is what the front of that shirt says.
Yeah, how hard can it be? Boys do it, or something along those lines.
I like that. Picasso. She does hit a beautiful shot there.
Yeah, solidly in the lead now. Donna going to have to grab that 17 when she does grab some points. Decent standard from both these ladies.
A good back and forth, and I mean they're fighting along, showing hey, there's not just the Lane Lysak show. That there's a lot of hype going into her, at least for me, going into this. Winner of this match will play either Deborah Chattinger or Dart Deva. That's a legal name.
Another loose one from Karen, though. Opens the door. Saw that early from Karen in this leg. How aggressive will Donna play it? Chooses to go back to the 17s. Great shot. Probably wise, especially with two beds open.
Yeah, definitely want to see her be a little bit more conservative in the scenario. You get a couple pot shots up at the 20 or 18, but otherwise you're trying to force Karen to not get a shot at your number, and Karen's going to still say, I want to make you work for it. Finds a 7.
I'm not completely convinced that that was on purpose.
Happy accidents are always on purpose.
Yeah, if you miss by 2, cheers to you.
That's it. And that's why I love opening up triple 12 in cricket.
Oh, just on the other side of the wire there. So Karen coming to the board with the lead. Look to take that 17 away. However many darts she has left, we'll probably see some 20s. We're going to see some 20s anyways. I see 6 of them. Piling them in there.
Healy saying, where's John Huseman at? Well, he's in Washington, so I don't know if he would be here, but if he is here, I'm sure we'll see him eventually. That guy's good. This could be a big shot for Donna, though. Still is, though. Finds 6. Brings it back within 19 points. So still within striking distance. And both these girls hovering near that 4 plus 4 minus average right now. That guy behind there is wearing a Hawk Tua jersey still. I thought in 2025 we'd be through with that. What is happening?
Oh, again, right next door for Karen. Just not able to string them together. She's putting in some big numbers, but it's very off on. $32-point lead there for Donna as she leaves the board. Karen has shown she's going to go back at those 20s, probably to start. Again, just painting the wires.
I almost want her to take a swing at the 17s at the start of this throw, if for no other reason, to get Donna off him. She's been lighting him up pretty consistently.
I, again, am not convinced, just from her body language especially, that was supposed to leak into the 18s. And honestly, I would love it to find out if she was doing that on purpose. You throw it a triple 18 and then shake your head when you walk away from the board.
I mean, you see those kinds of players, though, occasionally. I do believe you're right. I do think that a lot of them are kind of flying by, but I also be players that will throw a 9 mark and get mad because they didn't throw a 12, So that could also be the case.
Well, if you hit a 9 that you really need, sometimes it can be frustrating because you're like, where was that? So that I didn't, I wasn't in this spot.
Well, George saying in the chat, she is. Karen loves the 18, so maybe just a sneaky cover shot, too.
Well, either way, she's doing a great job keeping Donna at arm's length. As we talk about Karen not able to string them together, Donna is not either. She's taking some shots there, just not able to convert. Karen with the first dart treble. Chucks one down. Playing conservative. Understandable. Down a leg in the ladies. It is race to 2.
Donna's so consistent on these 17s. It's kind of scary if you're Karen. You want to just make sure she doesn't get an opportunity like this, and she's absolutely taking advantage of it. Finds a 7.
Yeah, but 51 against 60, you're losing 9 points on every triple. You want to hang on to that bigger number. I understand protecting it in this spot.
I agree with that. I do think that there is a certain merit, though, to the fact that she has the 2 numbers. You kind of have some invisible points in that metric there that something you need to kind of weigh when you're having opportunities like this. Because now Donna should absolutely take a swing at these 20s or 18s. And given the fact that chat says she likes 18s as much as she does, I wouldn't mind if you got a little froggy with it. But starting downstairs once again. Plenty of rounds left in this bout. I believe this is rounds at 10 of 25. Harrison saying, fist bumping your opponent is so woke. Well, there's a lot of that, a lot of love shown between and throughout the match between players here. I think it's just more of a custom thing. I'll be honest, I was playing a blind draw last night, and I just told my opponents, I'm going to forget half the time, and I want you to never take it personally.
Yeah, I always have to give that speech as well.
Oh, taking a shot upstairs early. Donna finds those 20s. Down 5 points, finds the 18s here. Going back to her toy on the 17s and misses that one. The one she hasn't missed yet, but a big momentum swing there. Karen now has an opportunity, though, for 2 big single 17s and a grab on the corner. Grabs the corner.
Oh, I love that shot. I love that shot. I didn't love it on the second dart or the third dart. She's got to go to the 17. She takes the treble, 2 closes it. You have to have your confidence enough to do that, because now you're fighting the smaller number against those 17s. And look at this.
Great standard.
Yeah, some aggression from Donna, trying to take it 2-0 now. The inconsistency shot to shot from Karen really costing her here.
But she's still fighting along. Karen had control early on with the 20s and 18s, and even now where the momentum is completely shifted to Donna, Karen's been resilient throughout. So, this is a great battle between these girls. And honestly, I'm getting pretty excited to see how this ladies bracket continues to develop. If seeing a match like this is happening, what else is happening out there?
Yeah, because if Karen does lose this, as to the losers bracket, Christy is going to have someone to contend with over on that side of the bracket. And that's just 4 of the women that we've seen play thus far.
Exactly, my friend.
There it is. Karen, again, just not able to string them together. Great find, though. Great last dart. Stuck with it. A little frustration after that second dart, but reset and found the treble.
Donna's going right back to those reliable 17s, right under that wire, stacks on that dart beautiful. There's a certain level of precision to that where you're able to find your marker dart and take advantage of it. Something that is easier said than done.
Well, and if you saw how she threw that third dart, there was all kinds of arm, and she just really wanted it to go in there. So, just needs to tighten up a little bit on staying consistent with the throw she's got.
You can see she sets up different than how she pulls that dart to her face, where has more of a traditional setup, and then when it gets to her face, she almost clenches her hand, pulling the tip down on her dart.
Ooh. Only 6 points here. What can Karen do? Is she going to get aggressive?
You need that first dart to get at least a single to have that opportunity. She's been very much restraining herself from these aggressive shots, and I think it's kind of burning her out in the long run of the game.
Yeah, the lack of aggression here from Karen in some big spots is costing her. But Donna may be giving this back. Of course she isn't. Finds the big treble with the third dart.
Carlos said in the chat, take away that toy. It's absolutely been a playground she's happy playing in. Good first start from Karen.
See, and Karen with the point lead just not willing to move off of it. She's waiting for a couple of multi marks before she leaves, and it's not coming for her.
See, Donna wants to just try to get this one done and dusted. Started at the 16s and then going back, playing a risky play style herself now. And down 5 points. This is an opportunity where I feel like Karen has to at least start with 2 single 17s. See how she does this. Went right to the 16s. Unlucky bounce. Trying to push ahead on the points. We're getting now close to that round out territory. I believe now we're around 18. 25 round limit. It's round 19, excuse me.
Yeah, and Donna going second. We'll be into round 20 when it comes back to Karen.
And while I don't agree with some of the shot selection, I have to say, normally when we have round out games, they can sometimes be a snoozer. There's definitely a lot of intrigue in this one so far, and really them showing their stuff. And I mean, they're still averaging in the mid threes into a 20 round game, which is a solid standard.
Yeah, certainly conservative.
At this point, you might as well load up the points. If you have 5 rounds left, there's a big argument at this point to start considering that strategy. You see, there's a decent little crowd back there giving some love and support. Love to see it.
I see the T-shirt, and just knowing that George was giving us some insight on Karen, I'm assuming these ladies probably know each other. Maybe both have some local support here. I mean, at this point, I'm curious if Karen's not just going for the round out.
Yeah, 3 rounds left. I wouldn't even consider trying to close out the game now unless I was so unbelievably blocked. I don't even believe I could get into the 16 segment. She should absolutely be playing for it for these last 3 rounds. 1,000-point game. Knew we were going to get a couple this weekend. Donna and her ever so reliable 17s here. She loves them. She adores them.
She takes a whack.
I mean, if she hits it, she probably guarantees the win. Round 23, so you got 9 darts left. How are you going to spend them?
Yeah, just haven't really liked the board management here from Karen. Great shot, but maybe a little bit too late.
Well, and to be frank, earlier when she had the 20s and 18s, I would say that if she just had a different shot selection, she probably would have won this leg, and we would be in the last leg decider right now.
But Donna not coming up with a big shot here, so it's going to come down to these last 6 darts from these ladies.
Hey, Karen, if she loads up a big shot here, doesn't really you're trying to make sure Donna doesn't get a swing with the point lead at your single 16 here in the last couple turns. Is that going to be enough, though? 2 big singles on the 17 and a shot at the 16 could effectively get a good game-winning position, barring a big shot on the Bulls. Round out coming. Dangerous waters we're treading right now. This should be a pop at the 16. And goes high on it. Last 3 darts here. Karen, if she hits a big shot, could put a lot of pressure on Donna. Anything's still possible.
Yeah, needs to make up 29 points. The game ends now. Needs at least a single. Does find it, but 117 will do it for Donna. Sew this up 2-0. Looking over to the men's bracket. Oh, I thought my math was off or something. I expected it to shut down after she took the lead, but she got to throw all three. But we see Donna take that one. Karen gonna have to do it the hard way through the losers bracket, but good standard between those ladies going all 25 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, that was an absolute bout through and through. And credit where credit's due. I think they both played well, and either one could have won that matchup. It just came down to the use of the 17th there and a couple of different strategy decisions that ended up deciding that one. But both these competitors could really be threatening a good run. As we do see Brock Garza and Cody Vomstead getting set up here on our other stream board. While that's going on, do want to give a huge shout out to Rick's Darts and Games, giving us some love and support here and being our vendor for this weekend in Houston, Texas. If you need any supplies, go over to Rick's Darts and Games. You see those little QR codes on there. You probably can't scan them, so just come on over, hang out with us, or go onto their website because they have a beautiful store. I picked up some Donnie Joe darts here.
Featured in our opener.
Yeah, exactly. If you guys didn't see the opener, go to YouTube right now, rewind it. It is probably the best opener we have filmed this go around.
Thank you, Jesse.
Oh, yeah. Jesse is our new best friend. We absolutely adore him. As it looks like, all right, they're just about getting ready here. Looks like they had a little delay. I don't know if someone went missing. You can see that's Cody warming up on the board over there. So should be a good one here. This is to play Leonard Gates in that top 4 matchup here. So pretty deep into this pro side bracket. Over 55 people playing in it. 128 people all playing in that non-pro bracket as well, which is currently cruising along. Looks like they're getting a couple rounds in at this point. That ladies bracket's still fighting along as well here. Looks like they're going to take a quick second to get over to the board and get things going. So we're going to go ahead and kick on the music here for a second. We'll be right back over as soon as this match is ready to go. Well, hello and welcome back, everybody. Sorry for that short little delay. Had to make sure our players are ready to go because we're ready to bring you the action. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by the one, the only, the Gordon Dixon.
Or Don.
Gordon?
Yeah.
All right. Just want to make sure we're sticking with it.
That's all good. Brock not able to get in. We've got Cody and Brock facing off here. And Cody only 16 to start, but it's good enough. He's off and running.
Well, I do want to get this out of the way early. Cody came up to me last night at the blind draw.
Okay.
Said, you know how to pronounce my last name? I looked at him. I said, yeah, hamster. But it is Vomstead. The H is just there for show. And the A is really an E from the way he pronounces it.
The A is an E.
Yeah,
Vomstead?
so it's Vomstead. Or
Vomstead.
Not Vomstad.
Vomstead.
So there you go. Now, Cody, we had a whole section of the broadcast where we talked about it.
Hey, it's your name, man. You say it however you want.
Cody H. But the H isn't there.
Cody Silent H.
Do appreciate all the kind words and everybody tuning in. Tyler saying, loving the coverage. Been far too long. Well, thank you, my friend. And I saw your Sriracha comment in there earlier. Nick Darachi Teixeira, Nick Sriracha Teixeira, bringing the spice to the darting world. Having fun, guys. And thank you all. Make sure to give us a follow on whatever platform you're watching so you can stay up to date with the BullShooter 39 Tour and our last remaining stops. In 2 weeks, we got Ohio. 3 weeks, we got Pennsylvania. And then we have the San Antonio Regional, March 21st through the 23rd, just announced today.
Texas getting some double love.
I'm here for it. They're always super hospitable every time I'm around.
Well, and I mean, you got to give some love to. I mean, there's so little of Texas.
Such a small marginal.
Yeah,
community.
such a small state for them to get two of them. I mean, probably see all of the same people.
No, I absolutely love it. And it's such a good dart culture. I was actually explaining to somebody the difference between the Florida dart culture and how we have great players, but I don't think we have like a sense of true community as much as not as much local tournaments, events, and vendor level stuff. Out here in Houston, there's so many different options, and I'm excited to see how the San Antonio community looks as well.
See what Cody thinks of that double 20. Chasing it around the board, but finds the geometric center of the double 5. No harm, no foul. Again, these pros are playing best of 5. So a little bit more time to get going. Brock straight away into that treble 20.
And he really fires that dart. I mean, you can see he puts some oomph on the way he throws it. And when he finds one, he's going to find 3 typically. And you can see by that grouping. Those doubles evaded him earlier. I don't think that's representative of how he's going to throw in this cricket leg.
Yeah, and you see Cody, see it from a lot of players, but just a little extra on that third dart. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Cody's going to go downstairs. Little bit of an opening here. Couple early troubles from Cody. Or even just a 4 mark. If he wants to be aggressive, takes a shot at that 20. Brock knew that was a pivotal turn. You saw him nodding as Cody missed that second dart.
Mr. Ohio man, where is that Ohio BullShooter going to be at? We have Tyler asking in chat.
It is at the Marriott by the airport.
Right in Columbus.
Right across from the Waffle House.
Ooh. You know, right there on Gahanna Road, right by the airport, my godfather owns a bar there named Jordan's Deli. It's where all the pilots usually go for lunches or after they just finish their shifts. Not before, typically.
Typically. I love the typically.
It's a Macedonian deli, so do recommend it. Shout out to my godfather Jordan. We'll have to go.
I don't think I've ever...
It's a little small little pub. You get the Macedonian family treatment. I'll take you.
Okay, I'm in.
Nikki Hinshaw saying, "I'll see you in Ohio." One of my favorites. Great. She's a talented shot. That's I got to really watch in depth at the Filthy Assassin Throwdown this last year. One of those other female talents really starting to make waves, and that whole Filthy Assassin team is trying to make some moves lately.
Both players really jockeying for position here. Standard not near what I'm sure either one are happy with, but trying to grind out a result here.
Well, and these are the types of pros where, and I don't know Brock as well. I'm familiar with Brock, but with Cody in particular, he's one of those journeyman pros. He's one of those guys that's kind of getting up into those ranks. He's having these mid-4 performances. He's on the pro list, and he's trying to continue to further that state through getting in these late bracket matches and these pro sides that really help you develop your game. Former King Dingaling in YouTube chat there says, when and where is the Florida tournament? The Florida tournament, it was actually our first stop of the 39 Tour, but I heard a rumor that for the 40th Tour, we're going to go really big with this, and I think the tour is actually going to start as early as August this go-around instead of the end of September, beginning of October.
Okay.
And typically Florida is that first stop there, so stay up to dates on the 40th Tour there. For BullShooter. If you want to find out more about Florida dart tournaments, I don't know.
Florida in August?
I don't know. It's not guaranteed that Florida is in August, but I do know for a fact the tour might start as early as late August. They're trying to basically do 2 tour stops a month is kind of like the general idea that they're kind of going for there. I know Wisconsin's on the radar. I know a lot of people have been talking about that. I got confirmation from Rory that we are going to try our best and potentially, more definitely than not, maybe have a Wisconsin stop. That's as much confirmation as you're going to get from the Arachnid team here.
Brock finally exerting a little bit of a distance here. Still 2 numbers to score on. Cody, 2 big trebles. Brings him back within 8. This is not over by a long shot. Brock not able to find the treble. So here, 2 treble 15s would give him a lead. 16s are working for him this time. Will he stay? And you see that little change in throwing style there with that third dart.
Yeah, you can tell he really wanted it to go. But Brock's just trying to find an opportunity to close these corner pockets down. And you can see he continues to opt to stay upstairs before taking that swing. Overall, you'll win that in the long form battle, and I don't have any issues with that. Former King saying sorry about my name. It's from my brother's football podcast. No worries. That was a good name. Do appreciate everybody. Anyone know why soft tip is more prevalent in the U.S. than steel tip? That's a long conversation that we've gotten into before, but there's a lot of different reasons. But mainly, it's just I feel like it's from the vendors, the fact that you can pay to play, and the coin drop aspect of it, and a lot of insurance laws about steel tip in the U.S. Unfortunately.
Well, and I think there's a lot of people that would make that argument that that's an arguable position.
It's also fair. Brock might have an opportunity here, but he's starting to get pushed down the line a little bit here, and Cody's really starting to take control of this leg and going against the darts, throwing a 4.83. Going to be pretty tough to go against.
Cody resetting here. Finds another treble 16. So doing his best with the 2 small numbers here.
Yeah, but Cody just looking resilient throughout this whole bout. Going to try to get those 18 shut away. Does it in 1. Can move right onto the bulls here with no real head in mind.
Yeah, not a lot of danger there with that shot. Done the hard work here early in the leg. Brock's going to have to find a lot of bullseyes to change his mind. I don't think 4 is going to be enough. Doesn't even find 4. It's only 3. So 2 bulls will give Cody a 2-0 lead. is a very, very big lead in a loser starts.
It feels miles in front when you're in a position like that. And honestly, Brock had the ability. He was throwing just fine. He needs to get himself settled in. But you can look at the body language. He's shaking his head. He looks frustrated right now.
Yeah, good open.
Yeah, last time struggled. I think it took him over 6 darts to get in. No struggles like that this time around.
Cody with the confidence with the 2-0 lead. Not going to have to hold throw here if he wants this game to continue.
A good cover shot here. Didn't like the position of that first dart. Went right into the 19s. You can see he took that extra half second while setting up that dart, and it paid off pretty well there. But Cody can try to challenge here. Finds a 140. Gets underneath those darts, too. Well thrown, and is now starting to put some real pressure here. If you're Brock, what song are you putting on your earpods to try to get yourself locked in here?
Oh, I'm turning my earpods off. I couldn't throw a dart straight. Having headphones on to save my life.
Personally, it would be Pink Pony Club for me.
Yeah, I was never a real like rah-rah kind of player. Cody continuing to hit 2 big triples a turn. Brock, even if he loads it up, still going to be behind Cody. Does get to a finish, but 112, very makeable here from this position.
Oh, that's too many, though, and that could be costly. Brock has to capitalize on a moment like this.
The man only hits multiple
triples around. Oh, and this could be huge here. Over to the 20 for tops. Doesn't get there, but you can still pressure this. 112's no gimme.
Yeah, no, he's got to come back.
Just stays there and finds a single on that last start here. Cody at 112. He knows the route. Needs to execute it this time.
A little safer there with the first dart. Oh, you see what Brock thinks about it. Puts his darts away. Double 16 for a 3-0. There it is. After the bust on 112. Cheers to Cody coming back up there. Handshake. Brock not happy with himself, but he's not out. Going to have to do it the hard way through the losers bracket as we come over to our ladies. Ladies. Janet and Ramos.
Janet Garcia. So, yeah, they're just getting their last few warm-up darts in. Here's what we're looking at our current bracket here. For the pro side, we have Derek Hinkle, Ram Guevara is going to be our next pro matchup that we're going to be getting on the stream.
Darn right it is.
Yeah, you are not a woofin'. And then you have Jolie Harder, which I believe I actually remember him playing. He played with Donnie Joe last year, and it was his first soft tip tournament ever. He never played in one, and that was the team that played Derek Hinkle, Johnny Lackey in that pro doubles seat match. And Harder was an amateur at the time, decided to play up in pro doubles and did a hell of a run there. And then looking at the bottom side here, we already have our first semi on the winner's side ready. Cody Vomstead, I've been told, and Leonard Gates the Soldier will be that first matchup there. So looks like these ladies are taking an extra minute to get ready here, so we might just start off with Derek Hinkle, Ram Guevara, and then come back over for these ladies, because that's just too juicy to pass up there. I mean, you're talking about the guy that hit the 9-darter versus the guy that didn't make an appearance last year that probably would have hit a 9-darter.
Yeah, against the guy that I don't think he's missed for like 7 or 8 tournaments.
No.
Every time I see Ram playing, he's hitting everything.
He won the CSI. He was the CSC champion this year as well. And he's just been on a tear and touching and pretty much every event. It doesn't matter where you are. If you're playing Ram, you're probably playing ETC remote or a TRT, and he's just going to be waxing you. does look like these girls are just getting ready here. So we'll start off with this match, but once Derek Hinkle and Ram Guevara, just because it's further in the bracket, we will switch back over and try to get a little bit of coverage of both if possible, because we want to make sure these ladies get some love on our live board here. We do have Ethel in the chat saying, way to go, Cody. And did see Ethel last night at the blind draw over at the Q Club in Houston. And Stacy Braswell saying, hey, Nick, love your favorite Braswell. Ain't that the truth? Sorry, Austin Braswell, but it's the truth. And then Lacey Lynn saying, way to go, Cody. Do appreciate everybody giving their support. And Former King saying, can I enter an out-of-state tournament? Yeah, the regionals are open tournaments. Anybody can play in these. Doesn't matter where you're from. In fact, if you're trying to get into that invitational shootout, there's sometimes a little bit of strategy of choosing which state you're going to go to.
Which state would you go to?
Currently, from what I've seen, I'll call out some states. I would have been happy to play in South Carolina this go around. I'll say it. I'll be that guy. Rockford? I don't know. Mike Maloney was there. He was tough. Now, of course, Brian Langley, Joey Johnrow gave us a great final in that pro singles in South Carolina, but, I mean, I can at least outdrink Joey Johnrow, and that's something. Oh, Austin Braswell heard me talking about Stacy Braswell. That's okay. Keep looking at my beautiful face on the dartboard. Yeah, he is in that dartboard advertisement for the 39 tour. He's like giving a little kiss to the camera. So, yeah, I got to talk to LJ. We need to change that out. You can see Ram Guevara Jr. stepping up over there. Mr. Scrooston. You know, we talked about it. This was a real conversation I had today, Gordon. I said, LJ, if we're not doing stanchions, where's that sign that says only 6 darts for warm-up going to go? And he's like, well, the sign that no one reads? I was like, exactly.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah. It's being followed as if it was actually there.
That's in spirit. I do apologize about the delay, folks, but I thought they were just about ready. Yeah, do you want to say go Buckeyes? Got a pretty intense game going on right over there.
Wish we could watch it. Definitely not on.
No, I mean, because we're here to work. Right?
Exactly. It's all for the darts.
Lacey Lynn is saying, hey, if anyone doesn't get to play tomorrow night, that's mixed trips tomorrow night at 5 p.m., there's a dart tournament over at the Q Club. That is where I went last year for a blind draw, and last night as well. So shout out to Q Club there. And Nikki saying, I've seen you outdrink Will Stewart. We're not supposed to talk about that. That tournament in Wisconsin did not happen. And, Will, if you're going to comment on it, just tell the truth. All right, looks like the girls just gave themselves a thumbs up here. So, again, we'll get started with this match, but we are going to switch to that Derek Hinkle Ram Guevara match in just a moment's time, as Derek Hinkle just now making it over to the board as well. They're going to throw their warm-ups, but we'll hang out with the ladies here for just a moment's time. Should be a good matchup here, as the ladies are getting pretty far along the bracket. This is to get into the top 4, I believe, just like the other matches as well. So, excited to see how this one plays out. Got Stephen Parks joining us, Jake Norman, everybody else tuning along, Jason on YouTube. Shout out to all you guys for hanging out with us. We appreciate each and every one of you. As here we go, Jag33 Jeanette, get us started here.
Remember, ladies, a little bit different. No double in, double out, open in, open out, 501, full bull. How far along are these ladies?
This is to get to the top 4 on the winner's side. So this is a pretty decently far along here. The loser's bracket kind of moving along here. So we're going to try our best to get as many of these top 8, top 4 matches as we can. As this is a full tournament, folks. We got a lot of people out here, exactly 128 people in that non-pro bracket that filled up during the pre-registration phase. This is important. If you're going to Ohio or PA, just sign up online. It is $10 cheaper to sign up online. And then on top of that, you get the guarantee that you get to play. Pro had 55 people sign up today, and the women's bracket, 78 people. Not a bad field.
I've always appreciated BullShooter trying to do their best to get women out to play, the free vouchers and some of the other marketing stuff that they've done to further entice the ladies out.
On top of that, I mean, we're seeing some of the posts on BullShooter of the ladies' finals wins and those reels getting put out there. I believe one just went out of Lauren Ivers upsetting Maria Carley in the final of the women's singles in New York, which and Lauren, good friend of ours, after getting a chance to talk with her, I will say Maria Carley thought she had it in the bag, and it came out from underneath her feet there, and it was quite the final to watch. Make sure to go over to the BullShooter Facebook or YouTube. BullShooter Sports Network over on YouTube, and you'll be able to watch along all these different clips and matches, especially any of those seat matches, finals matches. They're all getting posted out there, and there's more content than ever on the BullShooter pages. Randy's saying I have to go to Peru tomorrow for a basketball tournament. Well, hey, good luck, Randy. Shoot some hoops.
Getting down here to the business end. This opening leg for the ladies. It looks like Ram and Derek are getting started here.
And again, we will keep our eye on that ladies matchup here. Do apologize about that, folks, but just because of the positional match of where we're at on the men's side, we want to make sure to keep our eagle eyes on it. We'll be watching that ladies match in the background, giving you updates as well for Jeanette and Ramos.
And our boards are linked today, so if you're following along on the BullShooter app, you can see those live updated scores from each of the matches. So even if your friends, loved ones aren't coming up on our screen, follow along with the X's and O's. We see Ram continuing to find triples here with the throw.
And if you guys are following along and don't have the app, well, download it. It's free. But secondly, the links are in chat for the 3 brackets going on right now. You can see Derek giving a big eye roll there. Was not happy with that visit. He's one of those methodical players. He takes his time at the line. Ram, I mean, it's not a fast throw, but it's a pretty steady one. You don't see him changing his pace much as he does go ahead and find a 180 there in those 20s and well in front. Game number 1 here.
Yeah, Derek won't mind if he does ultimately lose this leg. It was against the throw. He puts in a 180 himself with the sparkle fingers there.
You can see even Ram giving a little bit of a laugh. Ram does want to take this, though, because Derek did get himself to a finish. 2 darts to the double 8. Only 1 needed for Ram Guevara Jr., Mr. Screwston. Now, Ram doesn't delve into the steel tip world as much, and I'm actually curious to see how his 9-gram darts would perform on a steel board. I don't know how much heavier he would make them, if at all. But where would you rate him amongst North American dart players in general right now?
I mean, that's super tough. I mean, I can tell you when Ram was playing well before, again, another previous monster player who obviously was part of the team that I played with, it translated quite well into the steel side of things. I don't remember 9-gram darts being a part of that.
He throws 9.2-gram darts right now.
So yeah, without knowing if that was what he was doing before, but I can tell you it translated extremely well in a previous good run of form.
Yeah, one of the most dominant players on the scene right now. Admittedly, coming into a cold start here for both these players. Another thing, after TOC and CSC's run for Ram, he has to be top 10 right now. And I guess it's not fair to say North America. We're talking more specifically to the U.S. I would absolutely agree. He's probably a top 10 right now. And DP Texas, that is true. And he did get that over, I believe, Danny Young is the player he beat. I don't know if you're as familiar with him or not, but he has been lighting up. I saw him at the DPFL live events, and he was posting a 90-plus average on that steel board, going up against like Jermaine Wadamina and Gian Van Veen.
Yeah, I owe Danny an apology. Every time I saw his name, I thought it was Darren.
Oh,
And they'd like spelled or something. But yeah, no, it doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, to put a number on it, that just, it's so tough. I hope we get to see him on some of the steel tours. I think that would be extremely advantageous for him, because all the opportunities that all of these dart companies and tours provide has only increased.
well, and on top of that, as he continues to light up the dartboard here in this leg, Derek, far from his best form right now, needs to get himself settled. But Ram, I mean, if last year's BullShooter finale was kind of the Mike Maloney saga, finally getting his swan song son and getting that big MVP and that win for him on that main stage, it's a lot of things are shaping up for Ram to have a good run at it this year. And one of those guys where I'm really curious to see, because he ain't no amateur this year, folks.
Yeah, no, and I mean that's not going to bother him at all. I mean, I was surprised that he would or did play in the amateurs before. I just think it's just as tough, just given the larger sizes of the bracket and the standards that you have to play at. But I think he'll relish that opportunity, and I think a lot of other people will. I mean, obviously it'll be all of the big guns kind of knocking heads. I mean, all of the top guns.
Oh, bam, bam,
hey,
hand cannons.
Top Gun Challenge, baby.
And that's Gordon for you through and through. Do you want to update you on the Jeanette Ramos match? Ramos did win leg number 1, and they're currently in a heavy battle in leg number 2. Ramos looking to potentially get this 2-0.
Derek cleans it up.
Ram just trying to send it away. Not quite going to do so here, though.
Okay, 6 bulls.
One time on the one time.
Yeah, sets it up. I like the thought process. You're going to need Ram to miss anyways. Might as well get a whack at the match or the leg.
Well, there's the start.
Oh my gosh, it's on.
Oh. Oh, what a good attempt at it, though.
My goodness, that would have been a chef's kiss hucklebuck right there. That would have been absolutely incredible. Ram does take the 2-0 lead, though.
And Derek's going to need to not only win this leg, he needs to win this leg in the kind of way to make himself fired up and Ram to kind of get a little shaken up here, which takes a lot to shake up Ram Guevara, I'll tell you that much. But Derek needs to start off with a big one. He's given us a 9 before on this tour at this stop last year on Sunday morning, where I was given some of my most subpar commentary ever. I was so happy to have you along with me there. Oh, my goodness. Although he says, I'm not going to go for any 9 darters today, starting off with the 16s. Does get a good end, though, 111.
Yeah, if nothing else, Derek will want to take this leg. He may lose it against the throw in the very next leg, but this is a double elimination tournament, and you don't want this to be one of those matches that just kills you for the next one. So this. I'm not going to say this is a pride leg, but this is something that'll keep him going, regardless if he ultimately loses the next leg.
Wholeheartedly agree there, and you can see he's taking advantage of the opportunity so far. Well, Derek is never the most exasperated player. He's typically pretty subdued when he does throw. That's due to his benefit as well. It's easy for him to have that short memory and really translate it well across legs. Ram's going to stay sticky, though. Finds 2 troubles there. Jason asking, what'd y'all say about the San Antonio BullShooter? It's going to be March 21st through the 23rd. Flyer will be up at the website. Here shortly, there's already flyers around in the building that people will be posting around.
Nice big 3 triple turn there from Derek. Sets him up nicely. Ram has to fill it up here. Get to a finish.
He likes challenges like this. He's keen on capitalizing on them. Finds a 180 like you called it there. Now Derek has to take the 76. An inverse of the first leg.
Yeah, no sprinkle fingers from Ram. He would relish the opportunity here.
We might need the mustard it too. That was an option. Didn't take the safer shot there. You're supposed to play with the guaranteed dart there, and 17's not the route to do that. Did give himself a dart at the double, but double 5's no one's favorite double. Luke Littler's 3rd favorite double. Goes 10, 20, 5, if I had to guess, in the rating of the Littler doubles.
Oh, you didn't even put 30 in there.
That's true.
I call the whole thing bunk.
Well, does it in one way or another. Derek Hinkle makes this 2-1. It's up to Ram to take advantage of his throw. Admittedly, I know this is kind of not fair to say with how well he's been throwing. I almost have to favor Ram going second in cricket more than I do going first because of how well he shoots those 19s. He might be the best 19-17 hitter in soft tip hitters.
Derek, an opening straightaway, you have to say. See the wrinkled face. He knows he didn't take full advantage there.
You have an update. Ramos does win 2-0 over Jeanette Garcia there, so shout out to those ladies there fighting along. Next match on our women's board here will be Shay Wright and Jessica Brown that will be starting to come over while this match is going on.
Here's the Derek Hinkle we thought we were going to get. Going second, down 2-0. Wins his throw in the 0-1. Trying to put that pressure on Ram. But we know how dangerous Ram is every time he steps to the Yaki.
Yeah, he did start off slow, though, so Derek's going to be keen to jump on the opportunity here. And I really wanted to see him go on the attack and just kind of really push through this leg. He's going a little thermonuclear, grabbing those 18s first. I don't mind it. Let's see where this last start goes for him, though. Finds the 17s. Yeah, textbook shot there. Nothing wrong with that one from Derek.
Yeah, no, he's on top of him, and he wants to stay there. Know just how dangerous Ram is.
Yeah, great 3 in the bed there from Guevara. Now Derek's going to have to be calculated on the shot. This is where you can make or break a lot of legs. As long as you stay a little bit true, get a couple points on the board, you make sure you're not putting yourself in a risky position.
Oh, and what a last start. He throws his hands up. He'll take it.
Just like Ohio State's trying to take this win against Texas right now.
Oh, are they winning?
Oh, my goodness. How about a white horse from Ram Guevara? Hiya!
Yeah, Ram doing the same thing Derek did at the back end of the leg the last time in cricket. Looking for a shot at the Bulls to win it.
Oh, this is the best case scenario. I mean, best case scenario, obviously 15's being open, but the most realistic scenario with Derek shooting a 6, only 3 singles to close. This is a big opportunity for the match.
Yeah, and doesn't need the 6 that Derek left himself.
Does find 3. Expect Derek to clean this one up here, though.
A lot of pressure on these 3 bulls. This is a shot that all these pros have made a million times. It makes it so much easier now that he's found that double. Derek takes the cricket leg, going second to force a decider.
Yeah, we got a match here, folks. 2-2. Let's see who gets this one. It's going to come down to a diddle here that really is very impactful for this 0-1 leg. That's a beautiful one from Ram. Derek's going to have to kind of move to that right-hand side, throw into the dart, and hope it doesn't kick too much. That's about the only route you really can take when the dart's placed that well, because it's almost blocking that center hole.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to get in that pea hole from this angle.
Say that again, my friend. Say that again. And that was a well-thrown dart. Derek kind of gives a little bit of a shrug there, knowing that there wasn't too much he could do on it, and now he's going to have to do a very tall task, breaking the throw of Ram Guevara in 0-1 to move on to the top 4 of our winner side. Well, here we go. Ram Guevara getting things going here. Does get in and finds 100. Nice and about what you would expect to see from either one of these opponents going first.
Yeah, this has 3-figure finish written all over it for Derek to snag it. But a perfect start. A perfect start doesn't hurt.
Now, going against the darts there, I mean, do you think that there was an argument that he should have chosen a different double than the 16 here?
100%.
Okay.
100%.
And the reason we're saying that, folks, is if in a double-double format, you can't go in on double 16 and hit a 9-darter, something of which we've seen out of Derek Hinkle, so we know he's capable of doing so. But might not have to. He just needs to collect a couple big rounds here and hope that Ram doesn't take it out in 6.
Needs to find another big trouble. Doesn't happen. So 6 darts, and this is about the range I was expecting to see.
And a class shot there. 1-2-6 is not a bad leave at all. It should give him at least 1 dart here, more than likely with how he's been playing. Derek's going to need to be fishing. Really, a 1-100 is not going to be enough. He needs 140 or more.
Oh, and he's going to have to find a treble just to leave a finish now. And you saw just no conviction there from Derek on that shot. So all the pressure off here for Ram. May choose to set up something different here. 45's an option.
Doesn't leave a finish here, so we'll return. We'll get at least 3 darts at a double, more than likely. But Derek, just in one of those situations where he had to leave himself a finish for this opportunity. That was the chance.
Yeah, I said this probably was going to end in a. He doesn't leave a finish with the math. Yeah, this is probably going to have to finish in a 3-dart combination for Derek. And Ram winning this one 3-2. Some board management issues there from Derek, but good on him to come back from 2-0 down, and should keep the confidence through that losers bracket or into that losers bracket.
Yeah, and you can see we have a nice and full dart hall here. This is one of 2 halls. We actually have a side hall as well called the ladies' room.
Ladies.
So that's where a lot of those girls are at right now. But you can see it's a nice and full dart hall here in Houston, Texas. We do have another ladies match coming up here in just a moment's time. We're going to take a quick moment here, dial in and analyze the data before we get some more beautiful matches. I believe we have a couple good women's matches coming up here in just a moment alongside with the men. So stay tuned, folks. I'm Nick Shera, joined by Gordon Dixon. We'll be back in just a moment's time. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to your coverage of the BullShooter 39th Annual World Tour. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon here for a good matchup, another beautiful ladies matchup on the top 8 side of the bracket here. Jessica Brown, Shay Wright in this one.
Yeah, not very familiar with either of these ladies, but just looking at those averages, got a decent standard. Again, ladies playing open in, open out, full bull, fireball. The name on the board.
Trademark pending. Yeah, you can see Jessica's throw when she comes up. She kind of has a little bit of a short stroke in her arm a little bit, but she puts a lot of speed on it, releases a little bit early. A little bit of a unique throw. Can take this out here. Bull 8 bull, or she can go fancy with some triples here. I'm more of a bull 8 bull fan myself. That's fine. Had to stop herself there.
Bulk.
This ain't no baseball.
Thank goodness.
I will say, so far, from the ladies we've seen today, although I was pretty impressed with a couple of the different matches, Lane Lysak looking the most impressive on the board. I'm looking right now, every ladies match we've had since she's been on the stream, I've been looking for who's the person that could beat Lane right now. Is that fair? Is that a fair thing to say?
Yeah, no, I do that pretty much with every bracket that I take a look at. Like, I have to go with the known quantities that I've seen play before, and that's no disrespect to somebody that I haven't. It's just I feel like I watch enough darts that I can make a fairly good prediction on who's going to be at the business end of these tournaments. So while I do have confidence in that, there's been plenty of times where I've seen people where it's like, and that's what I'm kind of looking for, is like, okay, I'm not familiar with these people. What standard are they playing at? And that's predictive to me on how well they may do.
And that's also, when we have that line of thinking, it makes us remember the person that did prove us wrong, right? Every single time. Like, I felt that same way with Colin George making his run, defeating Alex Spellman out in the Top Gun bracket that we saw over in Chicago this year. Jessica Brown does get leg number 1. Was having a little bit of trouble finishing towards the end there, and was asking the question to Shay of, are you going to hit the big shot? But finally does get it answered, and now we move on to leg number 2 here.
Yeah, gets it cleaned up. Fireball back to the board with already a big opening here in the cricket leg. The ladies again, 2 out of 3.
These brackets are cruising along here as we're starting to get into the semis of both of these brackets currently for the men's and ladies. And of course, we have that amateur bracket cruising along over here. So far, it looks like they're starting to get into the top 16 winners side matches, almost all of them going. Tyler, I do appreciate you giving us an update on the Ohio State-Texas game, as we haven't been able to watch it too much, watching the darts here. Definitely wouldn't be watching it while watching the darts.
I mean, how would you?
It's impossible.
All of the screens have darts on them.
That's it. There's no television in this room with a cable connection. If someone wanted to do the ray gun dance, it would be epic. I got to admit, we got to start working on some of these player celebrations for the wins. I want to see celebratory dances. I want to see end zone types of stuff.
Gyrations.
That's it. I want to see the gritty.
Hand shooters?
Hand shooters, baby?
Yeah. I'm trying to bring it back.
It's working. Or maybe we just brought back that photo.
No. That's... Seems like that was in the depths of the internet.
Part of that conversation, I was like, LJ, you have those headshots of Gordon, right? Yeah, I got one. And sends me that. So I was like, all right, I guess you have something. Jeff saying, F OSU, you're banned. Goodbye. I'm just kidding. You can hang out.
Oh, Jeff, you must be heartbroken.
No, it's Hartman.
I see what you did there.
Thanks. Jay got the point lead. And does stay down there for 5.
Jessica, another one with a little bit different throwing with her third dart.
Yeah, it's a very interesting throw. I will say, other than the and you can actually see it exactly with Shay's throw. I like Shay's throw as a base mechanics more, but the second dart there, you see she completely released early, kind of short stroked it. That last dart had a lot better of a flow and cadence to it, or candor to it. Excuse me. Jeff Hartman saying I'm a Ducks fan, and yes, I'm heartbroken. I do appreciate the fact that we have over 500 people watching across all of our different platforms, despite the fact that there is some college football playoffs going on and other streams going on as well. I know a lot of people have been doing a lot of things in 2025, and I hope you guys are watching along with us for part of it.
Yes, and one of our arms is broke. As far as our streaming abilities, we're hopefully going to have Facebook back on the BullShooter website, or I'm sorry, Facebook page for tomorrow's stream.
So if someone says, hey, why aren't they streaming? Just remind them that we are live on USA Darts' Facebook page. Don't ask me how that one's working. The BullShooter one is not. I have no clue. And, of course, BullShooter and USA Darts on YouTube as well there. So do appreciate everybody. Tyler's saying, can you do the weekend run events rundown? Yeah, so today's all singles. We have the women's pro and non-pro brackets all currently going succinctly. And then tomorrow, for the Saturday events, you're going to have the Pro-Am, the non-pro double, and the women's doubles brackets at 10 a.m. Central Time. And then at 5 p.m. Central Time is going to be that mixed triples event there, where, who knows, maybe Gordon and Nick might play. Anything's possible. And then, of course, on top of that, for Sunday, we have a good couple of events going on over there. That is going to be the pro doubles, the women's doubles, and AM's doubles one day over there. And then mixed doubles to cap things off.
Jessica trying to get this one sewed up. 2-0. Taking shots around the board.
You can see a lot of frustration there with Jessica. She did not like how that first start felt. Sleeves rolled up. I know for a fact if I'm wearing like a button-up shirt or something, my arm's bothering me, I roll up the sleeve occasionally. But then the problem is I distract people on the boards next to me because my arm's practically reflective with how white it is.
All right, not much punishment there at all.
Yeah, just going to try to recollect. Needs to pop a single 19 here. And then afterwards, I would play conservative, add some points up, get yourself settled in. She's starting at the points. Going up, down, left, and right. The reason that you should reevaluate your shot there a little bit is that you're going to, no matter what, after you close 19, the safest shot is to go back in points. Start that single 19, guarantee that you get that close out of the way, and then you can stay in with the same darts in the same area.
Exactly.
Miss Brown with an opportunity now. 26-point separation here. A little close for comfort. Does the switch on dart 2 again and goes back up. An aggressive shot does pay off, but keeps things a little too close for comfort, if you ask me. This is a moment where Shay really wants to get in here and do a statement shot.
Yeah, she's done well to find the next big triple, and she does it again here. Jessica seems to find what she needs when she needs it.
That's a good way to play darts. Continues to push the envelope along here.
But again, this is a pretty straightforward shot here for Shay. Treble 15. Oh, she doesn't find it, though. That would have been the time to move.
Yeah, big opportunity. Does not get capitalized on. Jessica Brown needs to stay calculated on this shot. Not only get the close on that 15, but, push the bull along, too. She knows it. I think that's why that first start got away. She keeps telling herself, big single, big single. But you can see she's just not really letting herself throw that dart comfortably. Shay has had these opportunities. You have to imagine she's due for one, right?
Yeah, I don't know the Shay's averages, but it's one of those like somewhere. I guarantee Shay's got a couple triples in her locker.
She's 6-0 going into this. She won 2 straight. You'd have to imagine. It's, of course, you're getting deeper in the bracket. Had a little bit of a hold going into this because when you start winning so much, they got to let that loser side catch up. And then on top of that, playing in the stream area, maybe it's just the moment kind of getting to her.
So fireball to close it out. 3 bulls.
OH.
I-O.
That's right.
Wait, did something happen?
I don't know. I just like spelling. Big speller here. Gordan.
Big speller here.
Jessica Brown needs 3 bulls to get this one done. Got to be a little careful. A single on the 18 or 15 pushes this along and takes a game shot away from Shay. I don't mind the start of the bull, but I want to see a switch here. Good switch it is.
Yeah, big last.
Good find on the first. Can she get another one in there? Drops those darts a little bit low. I like her form overall. I just think she needs to get a little bit more gas in that throw, and those darts might be collecting very different. You can tell there's an arch and a little bit of a drop into place.
Just trying to follow that first dart. Still only a single bull. Still no finish for Shay. Needs to get a little closer on those points before she's got a 3-dart finish. If it stays as is, she would. So expect to see perhaps another point. No, she's just going to polish it off. So Jessica winning this one 2-0.
You can see quick to give a handshake and some respect between those two ladies. Our next match here, Cody Vomstead going up against Leonard Gates, our first top 4 match to see who gets that king seat appearance there. Currently going on, Ram Guevara waiting on a top 8 match of Jolie Harder and TJ Strout. CJ Stroud, maybe? Who knows? Maybe that's his cousin. Or the Timu edition, if you will. TJ Strout is pretty crazy. And then, of course, on the women's side here, Ramos waiting in the top 4 to play either Lane Lysak or Belinda Luke. And then on the other side here, Jessica Brown waiting to play either Dart Diva or Donna Caddy over there. And some good matches. So looks like it's going to take a quick moment for these players to come on over and get things going. Let's actually take a peek here. I believe we have some matches going on right over here. Who we got playing over here? We're going to get our Super Sleuth spy camera, get some darts going on in the background, and we'll be back in just a moment's time. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon. Don't go far, folks. Leonard Gates on the stream up in just a moment's time. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our Houston Regional here. We got a good matchup on our stream board here. Cody Vomstead going up against Leonard Gates to get to that seat match here. This is going to be a good one. I'm the chair, joined by Gordon Dixon on the call.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. Really good top 4 in this pro bracket. Excited to see it come down the line. Still a lot of darts to be played. And Leonard Gates not in. So, opening for Cody to really stamp a lead here.
This is an early opportunity and one that seems like Cody's keen on taking. Finds a 140 on the dartboard there. And yeah, this is going to be very interesting, right? Because Leonard Gates, of course, going to be one of the favorites in any field he is in. Cody's going to want to take advantage of his opportunities early on because you know you're normally not going to get many. Leonard Gates, to get ready for this match, was over at that jukebox, and you know how much he loves his music and grooving.
Yes, that's where he derives some of his power from. But Cody, 2 triples a turn pretty much the entire time we've seen him, especially in these 0-1 legs. We saw him overcome Brock Garza 3-0 the last time on our feed. Leonard way back. Cody already at a finish.
Doesn't have to go.
We'll see how aggressive he is on it.
I want to see it. That's a good start. He did the switch to the bull. No.
Boo.
Boo. Not a man of the people, Cody.
No, very wise. Very wise. Leonard can't leave a finish from 352. So could have taken a whack there, but you don't want to start getting gitchy and give away one of the easier legs you're ever going to take off of Leonard Gates.
Yeah, splitting not as necessary in soft tip just because, especially on the 15-inch side of the affair, because the double bull's significantly easier to hit than it would be otherwise, but so is the outer ring. You have to always keep that in mind. Even if we understand it, I understand you guys at home probably hate Cody after that. Don't! He's a nice guy. Gets a 1-0 lead in this one. Leonard Gates to start things off in leg number 2 here.
And again, only 5. I mean, you got to think that's one of the best case scenarios for Leonard Gates. If you ever think you're going to walk up there after Leonard opens without closing the 20s, you are going to have a rough day.
I would have to agree with you there. That's usually a gift from the man from Houston. The guy fighting for his title as number 1 in Houston as Ram's been making more and more claims towards that title. Then Leonard throws an eye mark as soon as I try to bring up Ram's name in the middle of his match. Understandably so. Beautiful shot there from Leonard Gates.
Yeah, and just a lot of pressure on Cody to continue to find troubles.
See Gates just kind of moving around the board. This is what he does when he's feeling comfortable, typically, is just kind of jump around. No real rhyme or reason. I don't mind going for the extra number up, especially because right now Cody has not found that number that he's hitting very consistently yet.
Does find a big 7 mark. Gates, though, thrown with some freedom. Playing with a little bit of fire, leaving that 18.
Yeah. And Cody, I mean, you have to imagine as one of the, again, as I call him earlier, journeyman pro, really wants to beat the man that has probably the biggest target on his back, Leonard Gates here. They're floated a little bit away from him, but he does course correct pretty well. Using good control of that 2-number advantage. Cody's going to have to dig himself out of this opportunity. And the only thing you can do if you're in Cody's position is dig deep or find another number. He took the option of going for another number, especially at that first start hanging over top.
Yeah, smart switch Difficult spot to be in. Leonard takes the 18. I was going to say, might be an opportunity here. Doesn't find anything, but of course, big third dart.
Cody doing a good job of fighting along here and does find a 3 in the bed there over on the 16s. But it's going to be one of those detrimental positions in the fact that you have to be in the corners going up against the 20s. Battle that's oftentimes not lost if you're the man Leonard Gates holding the 20s.
Yeah, pile and a half from Cody. Pile and a half from Leonard.
If a 9 mark's a pile and a half, what's a full pile?
Well, a pile is a 6 mark. That's why it's a pile and a half.
Oh, I'm learning something new every day. And what's a 3 mark?
A half a pile.
Oh. I was never good at math.
But you don't want to call that.
No one's happy about half a pile. Oh, misses the Maloney signature there on the last start. It's going to be okay. No. Hold in the pizza. Hold it in. You see Cody's starting to show some frustrations. I mean, honestly, if I'm Cody right now, I'm up 1-0. And yeah, it might be 1-1, but I just threw a 5 to the 5-5 of Gates with the throw. There's no alarm bells going off in my head currently because I get to go first in 0-1.
Yeah, pretty slow start though from Cody after an opening right away with just a 5 mark from Leonard. So I'm sure he's looking back or will look back on that portion of it.
And just shows that he wanted that opportunity earlier at the 20s and never found it. Leonard Gates to make this one apiece here over the bull and finds it in 1. 5.25. Very good performance there from Gates. Will Cody take advantage of the throw once again? I don't count on Leonard Gates missing many opening doubles here.
Yeah, no, an interesting format by not doubling up cricket in the second and third game. Because the winner of the first 0-1, there's a pretty good chance that they're going to go first in the next 0-1 as well.
You could potentially win the match by going first in 3 0-1 legs. Which, I mean, there's a learning process. This is the first year where they've switched to that combo format on the tour and switched to the 15-inch over the 13-inch in that pro bracket. So I think it's part of the learning process because I agree with you. I do think it should be 0-1, cricket, 0-1, and I think you do the last leg as a choice as well.
Well, we have to remember this is still a qualifying event for Rock Hill.
Yep. Well, yes. For the invitational shootouts.
Yes. So there is a big, heavy 0-1 kind of curve to it. So I actually understand that piece of it. But dart players cannot, especially in America, cannot stay away from cricket. We love us some cricket.
And we get the double dip of the split bowl 0-1 with our pro doubles 0-1 as well now. So I do enjoy that aspect of it all. Gates does leave a finish here to potentially break the throw. Cody's going to need to hammer in a good setup around here. He needs ton-plus range.
Yeah, really needs a 180 here. 140 is still going to leave a big to do.
Does not do so. 6 starts clear at the 158 for Mr. Leonard Gates. Not going to go in this one, but that's going to be okay. He can still chop this one down, and does do so, getting down to a 2-dart finish.
Do you want to stay within touching distance? Put some pressure on this.
And a little bit away on that last start. Does find that high ton, but not the one he intended to shoot there. Leonard Gates should still clear this one here with 2 darts at a double.
This is a starting double, so very comfortable. See him ringing the bell there with a little fist pump.
And I mean, he was pressured to throw pretty well there, knowing that he was going against the darts. Now has the advantage of knowing, hey, I'm on match point here. I beat Cody and Cricket already, and if I'm Cody, I'm thinking I just need to nail this start, and I need to nail it hard. He's doing so far. How about a 7 mark to get things going? As he says, friendly darts to the camera. Sure, that's what he said.
How aggressive will Gates play it? 7 mark of his own on those 19s.
Yeah, just a small separation between these players. Cody showed that overall he can hold a 5+ throughout the longer format of the match, despite the slow start. But that being said, he's not going to want to rely on that here. You don't want this to be drawn out because Leonard Gates, fine wine. Every year he seems to continue to get better and better, and every long game he continues to average higher and higher.
So Cody going to come to the board with the lead. You know, he was frustrated by missing that 19 before. It's another shot to close it. It's going to take all 3. Oh, no. He does not stay straight. So punishment incoming. How much will it hurt? Gates left his 20 alone. Did find 2 big treble 19s.
I don't mind the pop on the last start there with the 45-point separation, but it's now the choice of Leonard Gates to say, hey, I could potentially take full control of this leg. Looking for a 6 mark on the turn here. Takes a 7 there. 117-point separation. And I actually like the restraints there staying on the 18s before taking that swing at the 20s. He's basically saying, I want to have the point lead going into the next turn here, and Cody's going to have to work for it to prove me wrong.
Yeah, that's really a up 2-1 kind of a shot. Because you're putting the pressure back on Cody to continue to hit. I think we're going to see Gates eventually get a little bit more aggressive here. Very surprised we didn't see a crack at that 20 this time.
And he's shown a lot of quick switches to the 17 so far in both of the matches we've seen out of him on the live stream board. Might be costly as we see a big 180 points scored on that 20.
Everybody in that room's favorite number is the 20. Now, you can argue with that, and you can say that, oh no, my friend Tammy loves the 17s.
Tammy does love the 17s.
The 20 is the biggest number on the board. It's what everybody shoots at to start cricket. Again, asterisks for everybody if you want to, but to let somebody live on there as much as Gates did was, well, you can see he's kind of paying the price for it.
Yeah, it's absolutely coming back to bite him here, and you're not wrong. It's one of those things where what we're seeing is that it gave Cody a reprieve. It gave him an extra opportunity to shoot the 20s that he might not have had, and he's taking full advantage of it.
Cody back to the honey pot. Big reaction there from missing a 16. He's still in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah, but he's all adrenaline right now. I mean, after those big back-to-back 9 marks, throwing a 5, 6, 7, and having opportunity to make this go to a last leg decider, it's all adrenaline in Cody's veins right now.
Pile and a half of 15s for Gates.
I know how much that is now.
Context clues. I was about to say the triple 20 is free for Cody. But Leonard Gates carving out opportunities. Keeping the pressure on. Back-to-back Niners. I hear a Niner?
Niner. Cody now in a little bit of a high-pressure situation here. You can see that first dart floated up pretty high there. Finds a switch to the 15. Needs to make sure he gets the point lead here on this last dart. Doesn't do so. This is a big opportunity now. Leonard Gates can win it right here.
Cody not able to stay straight on his third dart. Double bull for the win. Not going to happen. So now he needs 4 bullseyes to take us to a decider.
It would be a heck of a shot from Cody. And I would expect a roar. You can see the crowd continuing to build in the background over here.
Oh, what a start.
And gets it there to send it to a last leg decider. Wow, good stuff there. You can see there's a lot of people watching along. This is going to be an intense one down to the wire. And honestly, it came down to Leonard Gates not only choosing to not shoot the 20 and shoot the 17s, and Cody absolutely punishing that decision by good play.
Yeah, big averages there afterwards. And look at this. Cody's going to have the start.
More than likely.
In the decider. Leonard Gates has broken Cody in 0-1.
But not in spirit. Here we go. It is a last leg decider. Leonard Gates, Cody Vomstead going at each other here. Cody will have the darts. Like you said, Gordon, you have to favor the fact that Cody has the advantage, but Leonard Gates normally is clutch in scenarios like this. Who you taking?
Well, you gotta start with the guy going first. Now, that could quickly change if he doesn't get in. But good recovery after the first dart.
Yeah, that's your baseline that you're looking for in this pro division. A double on the end and at least one treble.
Uh-oh. Only 40 from Leonard to start.
And he stacks that dart on the last. It was a well-thrown third dart, but a scenario he didn't want to get in as they were having a whole exchange looking for that last dart.
Yeah, you see a puff of the cheeks there from Cody.
Oh, but Cody, he's on one right now. He's on a tear. He finds a 180. He's absolutely raised his game throughout this match, and especially compared to when we saw him play against Brock.
Yeah, Leonard needs a lot of help now. Cody 6 darts from 229 on this giant 15-inch board.
Needs to make sure to leave a finish here. Does do the switch, but he doesn't. He got a little jumpy on that dart. That was nerves.
Oh,
that was nerves.
Hate to see it. 180 can leave a finish here.
It won't happen, so Cody will still have the first look at an out now, basically guaranteed. But he has to take his time to take a deep breath and really set this up properly.
Come on, leave 2.
For the fans. Looking for a treble. Does find one on the last, and that sight is real. That's a real one from you there, Gordon.
Big last start. Big last start. How much pressure will that 82 be under? And how will he throw at it? I hate to even take a guess, and it's not much. I mean, 140 is still a handful.
Double 14 for double top or bullseye for double 16.
I think you got to go 14.
Oh, bullseye.
What do I know?
Oh, my goodness. Cody Vomstead upsets Leonard Gates there. Absolutely a class performance from Cody, recovering from 2-1 down to get that one done there. That is impressive.
Yeah, no, great shooting. He turned it up. Leonard not able to come through there. The cork was the difference. Going first in that 0-1 leg. Cody came down the board, took it out. Soldier just not doing enough to pressure or get an outside chance with a big finish.
And I mean, it's imperative to talk about the fact that we have the invitational shootouts on the line here, right? If you get that seat match, you're only one more win or two more wins away, excuse me, from getting it done and getting your invitation to that shootout there. It's so important to get those wins, and Cody put himself in a great position, and Leonard, someone in the hunt, has a longer way to go, as the next match in that top 4 will be Ram Guevara versus Jolie Harder, making the run. Amateur last year, turned pro, has been doing some damage. A Donnie Joe disciple, which is a good coach to have.
Yes, absolutely. Donnie Joe, one of my favorites.
Me too. Actually, big fan. Got some sign from him. So, looks like we have our first ladies semi coming up. So, we're going to do the ladies semi, then the other guy semi, and then the other lady semi, and then seat. That is going to be our run of show, barring, of course, if the brackets continue to zoom along. Maybe we'll have to cut a semi there. But so far, it looks like we should be able to squeeze all those in. So, match should be starting here in just a moment. It looks like all the ladies are at the board and logging in right now. That's going to be Donna Caddy going up against Jessica Brown. Going to give them a quick second to log in here, and we'll be back in just a moment's time, folks. Enjoy some tunage, and to everyone watching, Yofro2 saying, is this live? Absolutely it is. We'll be back in just a moment. Here we go. It's time for the ladies on our stream board here to see who gets into that queen seat matchup to play either Lane Lysak or Ramos Ramos. This is Jessica Brown taking on Donna Caddy here. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon on the call.
So, a couple of ladies that we've seen already on the stream. Fireball. Jessica Brown. I believe we saw both ladies take their match previously 2-0.
I do think that is correct. And overall, Donna probably had the more dominant of the two in performances. But Jessica, I mean, you could tell earlier she rolled up her sleeve mid-match and everything. I think she was feeling the pressure a lot more. As you can see, the sleeve is now rolled back down.
Yeah, both off the standard, I think we saw previously, especially Donna. Donna able to overcome a pretty good round-out cricket match.
And it was through the tenacity of the 17s at that. She started off this leg well in front, but is kind of fallen into a little bit of a slower pace here towards the tail end of this 0-1 leg. Jessica's going to need to leave a finish here and pressure Donna to try to go for the 177 here. It is open out, so it is possible.
See if Donna's going to take a whack at this.
You feel like she has to, considering Jessica hit the two bulls in the previous go. She agrees, finds the first dart there, taking a moment to recollect. It's important to pace yourself, but at the same time, you don't want to put too much pressure on this dart. That was a well-thrown dart.
It really was. Oh, and little lackadaisical there on the third, but gave it a good whack there on the 177. So bull 17 bull.
Still possible.
Yep, still options here.
18-18.
60-48, 18-18. The treble, of course. That not one of the options. So treble 19 to leave the bull.
And with open out, I would have probably preferred that last dart to be at the bull, put more pressure on Donna, just because you're more likely to leave the one dart finish going for the bull in the last dart, and there's no punishment for going inside on the 19, really, or even to the left on the 7. But bull for trip 11, got to be careful of that 14. Got to be careful of that single 8 as well. No way to take it here. She says, can we take that double bull off and make it count as 25 again? Leaves 10.
So 88, most likely bull 38, bull 1919. We see a little rump shaking from Jessica there.
Everyone's got to shake a rump every now and again. 72 remaining. Interesting decision here.
No finish. 14-48 does leave a single darter.
The 10, you just don't want to drop this low and open out. You don't want to drop into that 15. Nice, good drill in the heart of the single. Ooh, cut that wire, but it was fine as Donna gets leg number 1 on the board.
And we talked about it earlier, this brutal format. This 2 out of 3 for the ladies. Matches can come and go very quickly. Jessica's going to want to jump all over this 20.
This is a format where even I could have a chance of beating you in. Because it's blink and you miss it.
Able to catch all three, so kind of a par shot there.
We'll see what Jessica, if she's able to keep herself settled. Again, I feel like out of these two, she's the one that was showing the nerves the most in her match that was on the stream. And those trusty 17s, that might have been a happy accident or a very crazy 4D chess kind of switch.
Regardless, I'm playing it off.
Oh, every time that happens, you walk like you meant to do it. Oh, that could have been a big last start there. Unlucky deflection, well thrown dart. Donna's going to go ahead and take advantage. I still want her to take advantage of the fact that she has the X on the 19s here, though. Don't leave that open for a grab by Jessica.
Yeah, you have to throw at your own X here. And honestly, you may not even leave. Now you may leave. 2 numbers. Oh, and she buries the 7 mark.
You know what they say about the 19s, Gordon? I like the 17s to the left.
The left-handed 17. That's what I call them.
Oh, there you go. I call them a pile of 19s.
That was not a pile of 19s.
I'm still learning.
1.3 piles of 19s.
Oh, see, I forgot to carry the 2. That's what always gets me every time. Donna, she likes to play more aggressive. She played more aggressive last time and had to fight on the 17s when we saw her play cricket previously. She has to be careful, though, just knowing that you don't want Jessica to get comfortable. Again, if she's the one showing nerves more in this match, make her feel that through and through. Especially when I'm up 1-0, I'm going to just go ahead and get my comfortable point lead. I have 2 numbers. I might go for the 3rd number. I get a little froggy with it.
Yeah, again, I agree, except for on the 20s. I said it before, and I'll say it again. Everybody in that room's best number is the 20s. So if ever there's a time that I would take wax kind of out of place, it would be to take the 20.
Also, more than fair enough take. I'll allow it today. And right on that wire was a good attempt at it. I like to stay using that dart as a marker there.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's exactly why she did. If that would have been high and into the 1, we'd probably seen her go back at the points.
The last dart hit on the wire as well, so it was a well thrown, good decision there. I don't understand the switch to the 19. I think that's a little too aggressive there from Jessica. I know you want to make this back to a 1-to-1 number game, but I want to, as you said, it's my favorite number. I want to defend that favorite number. It's the most valuable real estate, and if I can make sure my shot guarantees my opponent can't take away my 20s with the lead, that's the goal I'm going to have.
I'll go one step further. Not that that's going to surprise anybody. That if the 20 isn't your favorite number, you need to make it your favorite number.
Agreed. If you ever want to practice your 20s, just do it. Don't even think about it. Just go start throwing a bunch of 20s. You'll still have a well-rounded practice, but you'll notice a lot of these top players, they're practicing their 20s or their 19s pretty consistently, or their 20s in preferred cover shot, depending what format you're typically playing if you're an 0-1 player. Rob Cross practices those 18s. And Luke Littler doesn't practice. So he says.
Shenanigans.
Absolutely. Well, finds the trip 20, but kind of broke her own rhythm there by dropping the dart. Just going to reorientate. I don't mind this at all. Get yourself settled. Set yourself up for a collect here.
The bowling form on that 3rd dart. the leg coming up.
I will say I'm an exceptionally bad bowler. To the point where I think it's offensive to the bowling community to watch me try.
feel like you're doing it wrong.
I think so too.
If you're offending people while bowling,
It's bad. It's really bad. Lost my first relationship over a game of bowling.
oh, I'm gonna need to hear that story.
See Jessica now going for that 2-number advantage, taking advantage of the 20s and 18s. I'll tell you, history has it. If you have 20s and 18s and Donna has the 17s, it's not good for you.
Yeah, we've seen this before.
Yeah, I believe I TiVo'd this and watched it on repeat.
Yeah, eventually Donna will close both the 20s and the 18s on you in one turn.
Well, armchair Denny Garn in the chat saying, what a great win by the Buckeyes. Sorry to any of the Texas viewers that are going to tune in to us.
I do not apologize to you.
That's fair. How about a 7 mark that Jessica Brown's not going to apologize for? Getting herself back into the fray there, getting that point lead back and taking a stab at the 17s. I will say, Denny Garn, Wanda, and Cody Cottrell beat me up in mixed trips in New York. No, Wanda was watching. I'm sorry, that was with Kayla, Cody's girl. They beat us up in mixed trips, playing with Regan Windsor and Sean Green. Sean Green was the X part of that.
Jessica, again, and I think I made this comment the last time, just not able to string them together. That seems to be the biggest hole for her. It's not able to find big shots back to back to back to back.
And I mean, when you're trying to orchestrate these long battles to get into these big positional matches in the bracket, it's all about the composure on the in-between turns. You'll notice that the reason Cody was able to best Leonard Gates in that match was because there wasn't a down turn in that last leg for him. He consistently struck a good turn and followed by great turns. There was no bad turns in there. And that's the secret. If you can have a good set baseline average and you raise that floor up, you will find more success than not. Don't worry, Denny. I might not have missed the bullseye, but Sean Green did. Also, we'll say you Ohio people know how to get me going when we're playing. I'll tell you that much.
Donna starts on the 20. Up and score. Doesn't stay there to close. Doesn't find a 17. So shot selection in question as far as I'm concerned. And Jessica's spraying them now. Left then right. And then dead nuts into that treble 20.
I mean, it's a great collect on the last. If I'm Donna, I'm just saying, all right, well, I have an X on my 17. It's in danger of getting grabbed. I want to try to get the point lead and grab at the 20 before I lose my 17s.
Yeah, 42-point deficit when she started. She would have needed a triple. She does snag that 20. I don't mind that. And again, that's the only number that I would do that with.
And I don't mind it, but I will say I'm not in love with it in this situation. You expect Jessica to guarantee that Donna will not approach with the point lead, nor a number to start on.
What a shot there. Great. Great 5 mark. From Jessica Brown and some more rump shaking at the table.
Now Donna's going to try to make a stand on these 16s. Like the 17s, but to the far left.
The left-handed 15. That's what I call the 16.
Oh. Like a pile to the left.
Not using it right.
Never do. See Daryl Cortez in the background over there. Diesel. My dad's arch nemesis in online tournaments, it seems.
See the crowd's reaction of that final bullseye.
Those were quite the impassioned high fives and low fives as well. You got to give credit to the form. A great hat trick there from Donna, but You're going to be asking yourself, is this too little too late for this leg? As Jessica only needs 2 bowls to send this to a last leg decider here.
Yeah, great position for Jessica. Send us to that decider.
Taking a moment, stretching out the arm, taking that deep breath. Knowing this is an important shot. There's no game shot available for Donna regardless. You just don't want to mess around with it, do you? Mess around she does a little bit.
Yeah, she does push the bull.
Donna found a good couple bowls in the last go. She just is looking for another 3 here.
Needs a double.
Oh, good look at it.
Does not find it. Jessica back to the board.
Again, saying that she go for points with a match dart in hand. Talking about how she did switch to the 18s on last start. It's because it pushed the bull a little bit further. Made it harder for Donna to get the point lead. Guaranteeing that she would get another 2 clear to start off her throw here without impeding her attempt at the bull. I wholeheartedly agree with that switch.
Oh, Jessica getting embroiled, as they would say.
Woo!
And what a finish. Pops the double bull.
I will say the contrast of that time staying on for the double bull on the last start instead of going for a single to push the bull. But hey, doesn't matter if you hit it.
Yeah, and I mean, again, no danger. Donna was not going to have a game shot, but yeah, great finish. And here we see a cork for a dramatic, well-deserved Game 3.
You can see that they're all having a little bit of a laugh together over there. Good sportsmanship between the ladies. And Jessica has now gone from both sleeves unrolled to both sleeves rolled up. It means she means business, I believe.
This is the Fireball uniform.
Looking to take advantage of that barrel. And you can see she actually does place that dart pretty well, moving over to the left side of the Aki. Well thrown, with just a little flick of the wrist. As I do see a good comment here from Ramat, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I do apologize if not. I never learned how to read fully. And Former King both asking great questions. Former King asking, why are earbuds allowed in soft tip? I don't even think it's a soft tip specific thing. I think that's just a floor tournament thing, right? This isn't on the big stage. This isn't the invitational shootout finals or something of the sorts. And even if you go overseas, a lot of floor tournaments do allow that. Stage tournaments typically do not. I don't think that's soft tip centric at all.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say floor. I don't want to downplay. I think that's very much connected to the level of play, as well, because like an ADO type steel tip tournament, you're not going to have any of those things. But even in a quote unquote like CDC floor tournament, there's no headgear, there's no
fair enough
headphones.
Well,
So yeah, I honestly, maybe the easiest way to say it would just be whoever the governing body is.
yeah, exactly. And also, this is a
different rules.
exactly because I will say for the entirety of the BullShooter tour, there's no real restrictions other than if you are a top 4 into the invitational shootouts. So otherwise, there's no rulings on that. So I mean, it's all preference. I don't typically let it bother me, and I personally don't think I mind if players use it at all. It's not like there's someone sitting in their earbud saying, "You need to go for this out right now." You know? That there's no real extracurricular. And if Gerwin Price can wear noise canceling headphones on the stage, anybody can in the BDC. And then to go to Ramat's question, I just realized they allow drinking while playing in the tournament. Yeah, I mean, you'll see that here. That's not true for every tournament as well. Again, some of those more pro tours and certain events you normally can't drink, especially anywhere near a camera.
And I would argue with you that if Gerwin Price can, anyone can. I would say the exact opposite. I think Gerwin Price got some special treatment.
Oh, absolutely.
On
Do
that,
you think he got
that
fined
goal.
for it or no?
That's a
DRA
great
get him?
question. It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me.
Because Gerwin's the type of player to eat the fine and do it on
Oh
stage.
yeah. I'm sure that was a calculated risk.
Well, we do have another great match coming up here. Ram Guevara going up against Jolie Harder in what should be a phenomenal top 4 matchup to see who plays Cody Vomstead in that seat match. That's coming up immediately after this one, folks. So make sure to stay tuned as these ladies will duke it out. Then we'll go back to cover the other ladies' semi, which will be Lane Lysak and Ramos.
Getting down to the business end here of the winners bracket.
It's all business.
Jessica with the throw has been overtaken. Needs to find a couple of bullseyes.
And stayed there, would have left 169, which is a bogey. Something that Luke Liller hasn't done in over 450 legs of 01.
I saw that stat, and I need to understand how they calculated that.
Fair enough. I just repeat the stuff I see on Facebook. It's great for Thanksgiving dinners to do that.
Because the idea that he didn't leave like a 177 or a 182 or like what?
I wonder
What
if
do
they
you
calculate that 170 and down. I wonder if that's where they start taking that stat. It's also one of those extracurricular stats, you know? Oh, it does leave a finish on the last start, incidentally so, but Donna will have an opportunity to show her dominance and take out the 87 for a 2-1 win. What has been a thriller between these ladies.
See how she chooses. She's going to go 57-30. 84 should be a bull. That's the easiest way to get to a finish. Not going to do it. Maybe the same. Yep. Down to 26. So outside shot here for Jessica.
But this would also bring the roof down if it goes.
Oh, JB takes this out.
Justin Bieber?
We're going to hear it. I want to see at least 2 darts into it. You know what I mean? That's not going to happen. So she needs to stay straight, put some pressure, and throws them away for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, I don't like the focus on that last start in particular. You can tell she feels a little defeated there as Donna needs the Leonard Gates special to finish this one.
I mean, the chances of coming back are slim, but still should have tried to stick in there to set it up. But thankfully, Donna doesn't make her feel too bad about that. She plugs in the double 13 for the W.
Yeah, and does get a good win there, and Donna will move on to play either Lane Lysak or Ramos in that next round. You can actually see Harder and Guevara already at the board, wasting no time over here for this one. As I'm excited to see these guys get on the board and really show us. You can see that's Jolie right there throwing next to him. Someone we became very familiar with last year and was absolutely on my radar ever since.
Yeah, and clearly has continued on as we see him reaching the semifinals here. What was the let me take a look at what that path was.
So it looks like a first round win and a 3-2 over Preston Wiederman, and then a 3-2 win over Donnie Ram, then a 3-1 win over Daryl Cortez, and then a 3-2 win over TJ Strout.
Very nice. So couple fifth leg winners, which is always important.
Yeah, absolutely. And on top of that, I mean, Donnie Ram, I mean, that's a huge pickup there along the way. No real slouch in that matchup, as this should be an absolute banger of a match. I'm looking forward to this one. And again, if Donnie Joe is going to be the person that's been showing you the game, and last year was his first soft tip tournament. It seems like he's been aging like fine wine and continuing to increase his game. Excess his game? Doesn't make sense. Dad?
I wasn't going to say anything.
Dad. All right, looks like Ram's ready to go. So they're onto the diddle here.
I'm given the option.
Does find a bull on there. Looks like just inside the bull there, but Ram with an effortless double bull to follow it up there, as this should be a good one. Harder, Guevara. Who wants this more? We're about to find out. Ram's the guy to beat. I mean, you were talking about it when we started off our day. We were talking about Ram and we were talking about Leonard. Well, Leonard got upset early on. Do we potentially see another spoiler here from Harder?
Well, I can't say no. Definitely not. But I think we're going to have to see something special out of Harder here if he's going to overcome Ram. I said in the preview, and I still believe he is the man to beat.
Well, we'll see here. Ram start off with some perfection on that dartboard. Jolie played with Donnie Joe last year, and then in that seat match to get into the finals, to get to a last leg decider, Derek Hinkle, Johnny Lackey produced a 9-darter to get it to the last leg and then ended up besting it. Imagine as an amateur playing up in pro doubles and almost getting a spot in the invitational shootout.
Yeah, it would have been a huge step, but honestly, some things happen for a reason. I know he's probably geeked up to try to get back to that kind of position. And how sweet would it be to come back the next year and do it in singles?
That's a baller move. I mean, the hardest feat possible is to get it through a singles, and Houston a top 3 in difficulty for the regionals, in my opinion. I mean, you got Houston in that mix, you got Florida in that mix, and then you got you could do probably an Ohio or a PA as that last spot for me, for difficulties at least.
So outside shots. But both of these guys pretty much 50% on a big triple, so should get a dart at it. Wise board management from Ram. Not going to find it.
Well, this will be a showstopper to get things going here in this semi-match. 1, 2, 3. Not as easy as counting it up, it seems.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see here if Jolie knows this shot. He does. Not going to work out for him, so he's going to try to get this down to a single darter.
Oh, last one got away from him a little bit there. That was a big itchy. Might be inconsequential. You assume Ram's going to take this, but nothing's guaranteed.
Wow, nobody liked that 9. That 9 was not convincing at all. So, take the first leg, 15 double top. Or Harder. Or 19 double 18. I like it. And there, smooth strokes it in there.
Or break a throw to get things going here.
Yeah, it's tough to call it a break. Ram just gets to step right up there and start again. You got to do all the hard work again.
You got to do it the harder way?
You got to do it the hardest way. Especially with Ram playing some cricket.
How about a 9 to get things going here? This should be a great matchup, folks. I'm excited, and like I said, I really feel like if I'm Jolie, maybe Ram might know who you are because you know he plays in that Houston dart scene. But to everybody watching at home, I mean he's an unknown quantity, and I think that's something that he's going to revel in personally. Mike Redmond saying, I think you could argue AZ would be in the top 3 of challenging rooms. I would agree, but we didn't have a BullShooter stop there this year. I was more so referring to this specific year on the tour. But absolutely, I mean, you got Chuck Pulio, David Fathom, JC Martinez. You got a tough field out there too. No arguments there.
Said it earlier. These These cricket legs at this level can get away from you so quickly. Nice 7 mark, but damage already done here with Ram's start and only a 2 mark start from Harder.
This is a little bit of a lax turn from Ram, and only a 2 mark there. This is your outside opportunity. Typically, you wouldn't see a 3-number down comeback against Ram, but if you are, that's how it starts.
Yeah, you almost need to clean up the board. Because the number of times that you're going to need him to miss to come back here is probably not going to happen.
Yeah, statistically speaking, it's not in your favor. But that was a tough shot there. Harder does not opt to take the single on the 18s, tried to close the 20s. And frankly, this is a little bit of a cliff dive in both of their games in this leg so far.
Yeah, Ram trying to exert some pressure, which he did a great job of early. Harder trying to justify his comeback win in the 0-1. See the white man can't jump. He leaves it hang out there. The dart falls below on the 16.
And Ram's just going to go ahead and do a pretty pedestrian turn there. There's nothing too crazy about it as he's going to push the envelope along and set this up for a 1-to-1 scenario here. But Harder will have the darts in the next leg, and honestly, the more important of the 2 legs to go first then. Or the 2 games to go first then, excuse me.
Yeah, and only 3. That'll just about do it for this leg. And may close it out.
He will. In style.
What am I talking about? Of course he'll close it out.
Well, his CSI performance was truly incredible. I mean, first off, to slap around Mike Maloney, make him get second place in person is always a wonderful pleasure. But also, the amount of double bulls he hit was probably the most I think I've ever seen any player hit in general. It was absolutely ridiculous. And frankly, I just assume he's going to hit a double bull every time. Now, Harder has a very mechanical style throw. Do you think that sometimes it's a little bit in his setup of why he drops the darts the way he does? Because it's pretty consistent. The way he misses is typically by going very low or overcorrecting and going a little bit too high.
I don't think that has anything. I guess I'm confused by the question. Usually a very mechanical throw, you only can miss up and down because you've lost the weight of the dart. I don't know if that's because of the mechanical throw. I think that's a huge benefit, to be completely honest, because it's one giant variable that you don't have to mess with.
Look at this. Ram Guevara finds a 180 here, getting some good momentum going in his direction, and this is going to be a good one, folks. Everyone's watching intently in the background. Ears are perking up, and Harder is just trying not to think about it and continue to move along in his own way.
Yeah, he can't leave a finish, so Ram definitely going to have 6 darts from 161. But how nice would this be? See, a 9er.
Oh, he said it out loud. I was avoiding it, but here we go. Ram Guevara stepping up. 161 needed. Finds the first dart on the 20s. Finds the 17s to the bullseye here, and just on the inside of it, but doesn't go.
Oh, good whack at it. And 25. Uh-oh. He can't lose another 0-1 leg off of 25, can he?
Well, Harder's going to make sure that he at least has an opportunity on the next go-around here, and does do a good job of setting it up as well.
Yeah, finding 2 big triples. Need that 9 to be a little bit more convincing this time, Ram.
Oh, that was less convincing.
And look at that from Ram.
Was going for the 1 for double 12 there, and what was the opportunity? Harder now with another chance, another 0-1 leg potentially gifted to him. You have to win this leg. You'll get 1 dart.
He stays up there for his honeypot. Smooth strokes the double 18 again.
Ram giving himself a little bit of words of encouragement because he's a little frustrated. That's the second time now on 25 it didn't go. And if there was sports betting, they would say that there was something fishy going on with how well he was throwing that leg. It's a very common thing getting thrown around on Facebook, I feel like, nowadays.
And Ram, he started off perfect in literally every leg.
That is true. That is insane.
And he's lost 2 of them.
That's insane. Hey, future Nick, remember to clip that because that's insane. Harder. Just trying to continue performance. He is on match point first here. Leonard Gates lost to Valmstead. If Guevara loses to Harder, that would be probably one of the most insane back-to-back upsets in the semis we've seen. And that's with respect to both those players.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, even you can be Harder and understand that you're the underdog. That's not going to make him or shouldn't make him throw any different. Because at the end of the day, what we just saw, I mean, Ram doesn't miss for 8 darts, and he still wins the leg.
Harder does find a 3 in the bed there on the 18s to make sure he stays in this leg so far. Ram can still dictate everything here, especially because you expect the 18s to go. Doesn't get the point lead back, and now this is an opportunity. You're playing for the white horse here. 17s, 20s, 19s.
And like I said, this is one of those spots where, I mean, you're already up. No way I start on the 17s on this shot. But here it comes to clean up the board. The 9er taking every opportunity. Not the order I would have done it, but the exact 3 triples I would have hit.
I love every bit about that shot. Personally, I think that was the right way to shoot it, and he shot it well. Oh, my goodness. Ram now making a stand on the 16s. Oh, my goodness. Harder finding a great back-to-back 9 marks there to flip this game on its head. And now we got to battle corner pockets, 17s. It's a race to the finish line here. Finds another triple. He hasn't missed in so many darts.
Oh, and he's just outside on the 16, which could have been one of the first nails.
One of the worst commentators' curses I think I've done in a while there. Oh, Ram fighting right back, though. Not going to give up on this leg. He's fired up and finds a 9 of his own. Incredible leg we're seeing from both these players. 6.75, 6.2. Harder needs to find an 8 mark here. Trip 15, close on the 16s.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Would have been, oh my gosh, would have been absolutely incredible. And Ram would have been standing back there going, what's my luck here? And big open shot here from Harder, almost guaranteeing a deciding leg. So are we going to see the other favorite in the other semifinal go down in a deciding leg? It's going to come down to this cork.
It absolutely is. Calculated shot from Ram there. Closes up the 15. Pads on the 16 here. He doesn't want anything to be left to chance. And this cork will decide everything. I think the people in the background are starting to realize that too. You can see some of the looks on the faces. Everyone watching closely as there's some great matches going on. And also a lot of people you can see looking to the side there. Derek Hinkle, Soldier, getting things started over there as well in that 5th, 6th.
Yeah, 5th, 6th, the Soldier Hinkle is wild.
That is absolutely wild. But 2 bulls needed for Guevara. It's it there.
Got a little dicey there in the middle there.
He was holding on tight. He absolutely was. That leg was not gifted. It was earned. Ram through a 6. That's a beatable diddle, though.
Yeah, 1 hole in. Gotta expect a double coming in here. Oh, he ties it.
Here we go. Now Ram's going to try to stack on top of those darts. Still room to work. And finds the double there, but it rotated down. This could be usable. Oh.
Rattles just outside. So Ram in the fifth leg. Going first, 501, double in, double out. Missed the double bull for the 9-darter. Ended up losing the leg. What can he do here?
I believe he's going to start by hitting an amazing in. Can he go 5 for 5? No, he cannot, but that is still a great way to take advantage of your throw. This is still 4 legs out of 5, and really all but 1 dart to have perfect ends every single time on every single game you play. That's a feat in of itself.
Harder has his worst open as well. Ram does find a big trouble. Oh, drops the last one into the 1. Ram trying to set up here.
Yeah, he's doing a good job on the control so far. Does find a setup at the 145. Harder on the outside looking in here. Cannot get to a finish in this turn. Hartman asking if this is a seat match. It certainly feels like one with the quality of which we've seen. Granted, in this last leg, Ram so far pulling out in front. This is a top 4 match to get to the seat match.
Yes. How will Ram score 120 points and then screw up 25 this time?
We've seen it before. In his last 2 darts, he scored 25 points.
So how much pressure is the 60 is finishing in an 0-1 game on his mind?
That's a pretty much almost near perfect. He wanted to get all the way down there, but to 88 still gets him in 2 dart range. Ram has to take this here and now. 2 darts at it for the match.
Yeah.
Does get it.
Yeah, that single to finish looked really good, much better than the fat 18 or the almost double 9.
Yeah,
The last 2 attempts.
It was just those finishings that made things so intense. But also on top of that, the fact that Harder was hitting those 180s when he needed to, that he was hitting those 9s when he needed to. I mean, it was absolutely incredible. As right now we're waiting for that ladies semi to get over to the board. We have to take a look at this Leonard Gates Derek Hinkle on the overhead, don't we?
Oh yeah, we see Leonard taking the first leg.
And it's just a best of 3 in the losers, so he's at match point there. Derek Hinkle, to keep his tournament run alive, needs to win this leg here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Sorry for that extended break there, as we had some Grammy winners in the booth here with us for a little bit. You guys might be seeing that video later on. Who knows? I'm not sure, though. Joined by the one, the only, the ESPN athlete, Gordon Dixon.
Now I'm an athlete. Oh gosh. Yeah, we had a little behind the scenes moment. I guess was it behind the scenes? We caught some of it on camera, right?
Some of it, not much of it.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna put out, and I like how I'm including myself. I'll be helping Nick edit that down a little bit later. But we are bringing you the seat match here between Ram and Cody. Ram almost getting turned over in his semifinal match by Harder, but able to survive. Cody, however, did dump out Soldier, at least dumped him into the losers bracket. And here they are squaring off to see who's going to hold this seat, have the best chance at winning this tournament.
Yeah, this should be an interesting matchup here because Ram had to fight so hard against Harder. It was a truly, probably so far my favorite match of the day we've seen, as that had a lot of back and forth and really some excellent performance from both players. But Ram remained victorious, and Cody is going to continue to try to play spoiler on the day, kind of showing himself, hey, I resent that journeyman comments you said earlier. I'm going to win the dang thing.
Yeah, he's got the game for it. Even when the biggest thing that stuck out to me with Cody is even when you can kind of see him wear some of those emotions on his sleeve, he comes right back. And sometimes that's a telltale sign that things aren't going well or somebody's about to fall off. He seems to be able to overcome that and come back with big shots himself. 171 though from Ram, sets up 90. Cody finds a treble, 90 of his own. 90 plays 90, but Ram is going first.
Which means he's going to be favored. If he stays true, he should get a guaranteed dart here. Interesting decision there. Double six, though. Doesn't go. Interesting they didn't go for the 20s. Two singles there guarantees a dart at the bull with your opponent sitting on 90.
Yeah, 90 definitely should be on the 20s, but Ram again punished for not finishing.
And both players opting for the same route there. That was a interesting shot selection.
Listen, 90 is one of those that I just don't see a good reason to not go with the 20 because you can still get two at the outer ring with a triple. But if these players, and at this caliber they are, if you're good for a triple in your first two darts, it makes sense to be able to move around on some of these outs. 90 would not have been one of them that I put in that category.
Exactly. That you have to remind yourself that you want as many opportunities at game winners as possible, especially in a nervy situation. Cody, though, just found that first treble and made sure to say, hey, if I'm going to go for it, I'm going to get myself the best opportunity, and took full advantage of it here. And now we're on to the cricket leg, and so far, Ram starting off a little bit slower than we've seen him perform in that last cricket league we had where he was throwing a 6.2.
Yeah, Ram, if you'll remember, 4 of the 5 legs starting perfect.
Just Field in chat asking, genuine question as I am from the UK. These doubles and trebles look bigger on soft point. Is that correct? Yeah, so in soft tip, it's a 15-inch diameter on that dartboard, which gives it a bigger treble and double segments, and is alongside with the bull as well. Cody takes advantage of that marker dart and works up into that treble and does find 2 of them in there. You get a 42-point lead. Ram's going to need to find at least one trip 20 to be able to have that point lead back and take a swing at those 18s. Loser of this match gets the reward of playing Leonard Gates, as Donnie Ram does get bested by him in that 4th place match.
110-point deficit. Only reels back 100, so big shot here for Cody. Wisely takes the 20. Only 18 points, but job done. Takes the number away from Ram. Not that Ram's not dangerous on every triple on this board. A big miss there, so all kinds of opportunities now. Cody can close the bottom of the board if he so chooses. Not going to go after that 17, at least on the first dart. So the hole continues to dig here for Ram.
Yeah, Ram could not afford to get into a 2-0 down position here. He was down 2-1 against Harder, and it was a hard-fought battle to get back to that last late decider where he ended up coming out on top. He does not want to afford a 2-0 deficit because, let's be honest, Cody has the form right now to win one of those remaining 3 legs.
Well, and we have to remember the next leg being an 0-1. We've seen Ram miss at least 3 times now on fairly easy finishes, giving his opponent the ability to take the W.
On the other side of the coin, you have to give credit. Ram has been excellent on his ins in 0-1, but that's only half the battle when you're playing double in, and double out is the other half. Do apologize if you're trying to watch on Facebook right now. It seems like we're having issues with the Facebook server, but if you've been watching on YouTube, you haven't had an issue, and that's why you should stay over here on YouTube. So if you're switch over from Facebook watching right now, give us a follow on these platforms.
Solid shot there from Ram. Does take a 10-point lead, but Cody.
It's a nervy dart.
Decision time. I think you got to close the 15 at this point.
You have to commit. And all 3 of those darts did not look nearly as tight as his other ones were.
I think he was of 2 minds with literally every single one of those darts. He's going to pay for it right here. Ram does push it one more time. We've seen one person set up 6 bowls to win. Cody should take that 15. Not going to do it.
I think he's just trying to bait Ram into going single bowl, bad deflection. That's pretty much the only route I would see from his POV to try to get out of this. Ram, on the other hand, is going to say, I'm not falling for that trap, and push that point lead off. That's a great shot from Guevara and good board management.
Yeah, now it's at least 5 bowls. Needs to take that 15. Get a shot. Otherwise, Ram is either going to close this out or always have that 15 outlet.
Well, it is going to be 1-1 here, as Ram does get it done there. So now it's going to be another leg where Cody gets a start in 0-1, and he's going to have to capitalize on it. He's been finding those 180s pretty well right now, and if those are your friend, you're usually going to high places. Do you think the backwards hat helps the performance, Gordon?
Can't hurt.
They're both doing it.
Yeah, no, it's, I mean, it's tough to argue at this point.
Well, and Leonard Gates wears his hat forward, and he's in the loser's bracket. So out of the 3 remaining players, it's all about the hat direction.
It's a Harvard study. That's what I'm hearing.
Looks like there's a missing dart, and Ram says, come on, look over here. Don't you guys hit my tripod. Oh, it's gone. There we go. Got things situated there. Don't think that was any intentional icing, as sometimes those hotel carpets, man, they are something to be reckoned with.
They're so hideous. And for whatever reason are like flight camouflage.
That's Ram's third perfect in 0-1 that we have seen him do tonight in double-double format. Finds a 160 in and punishes the lax start from Cody. He did the bare minimum. Jack saying, Cody needs to go double 16 first start every time. He always goes double 19 and never hits it and ends with the double 16. So Alex Spellman had a conversation with us about this in the chat last, I believe that was the New York regional, maybe South Carolina. And he said if he's going first, he's usually taking advantage of the double 16 in because he doesn't feel like he has to hit a 9. He can go for the 12 darter. But if you're going second, you should pretty much always go for the double 19 or double 20 in hopes of trying to find that 9 darter. In a format like this, at this high of a level, you have to account for stuff like that. And in Cody's defense, he was going first. He didn't have to go for the double 19, or he could have gone 16. He could have gone whichever one he prefers there. And it might be costly.
Well, everything you just said is completely correct.
Thank you.
I believe Jack Wagon, his point was he's not hitting the double 19.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's fair. At the end of the day, the best start's the one you're going to hit, right? For me, I go in on 111.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I love to argue outs with people, if it equals 0, it is very difficult to convince them that I was right.
Yeah, like splitting 36 if you're Luke Littler, right? I mean, anything's possible if you're going to hit it.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to shake the crap out of that kid every time he shoots 81 on 51, but, you know, it is what it is.
Well, Cody does leave himself a decent 2-dart finish, but you expect Ram to take this one here and get a 2-1 lead, and what was almost a 2-0 lead for Cody. You have to imagine that Cody needs to force himself to basically not implode, because that's how frustrating that can feel.
Well, he's got the start here in cricket. Send us to a decider. Otherwise, Ram is going to be favorite to take this title.
Cody getting a little froggy with it, going for the 20 to 18 transition there. I thought he was going to go for the white horse for a second. I think knowing the fact that Ram is an explosive player, wants to try to win the short game rather than go for the long one.
See a perfect start there.
He's done that more legs than he has not on the stream.
Yeah,
That's a crazy statistic.
that's pretty wild.
Because of the 2-house advantage, that's not as detrimental as it does look with the 6-point difference here, but you expect Ram to get an opportunity to close one of these two numbers. Ooh, takes a shot to 17, and then finds the 20s. Back-to-back 9 marks from Guevara Scroston Jr.
And this is what I was talking about. You see visible frustration from Cody. And in the past, we've seen him come back from it, and there, followed by a wild one there. Third dart.
Ram Guevara is putting on a clinic as you almost expected the last start to go in on the 16s.
Yeah, no one expected that one to miss. He goes 8 perfect again.
And Cody trying to mount a defense, but this is feeling like one of those games where Ram's just demanding that it goes in his favor here.
Yeah, an 8-3-3 is pretty tough to beat, even going first. Gonna come back up, needing 3 bullseyes. Cody does take the point lead, so I stand corrected. It's going to need 3 bullseyes and a point.
A task Ram's willing to tackle here and will get it done as he does it in style. A 7.0 from Ram Guevara Jr. and Cody given nothing but respect there.
Yeah, wire to wire, great Great leg there.
Yeah, that was absolutely some incredible stuff. And you can see all of Houston giving a hand there and giving some support. You can see Donnie Ram giving a whole dance along there. Is now a rematch from that semi. Cody gets to play Leonard Gates once again, the man he sent to the losers brackets there after a questionable strategic decision from Leonard Gates, followed by Cody finding a hot streak.
Yeah, he'll only have to do 2 out of 3 this next time.
So we're going to go ahead, and we're supposed to get in that ladies queen seat match. They have been called up. They have not shown up yet. So in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and just get things started. Leonard Gates, Cody Vamstead going up against each other here. I did see some interesting comments here from our YouTube chat that we can go ahead and chit-chat about real quick. Chesterfield asking, do you think there'll be more PDC events in the USA besides New York City? That's the MSG Madison Square Garden tournament, the U.S. Darts Masters. I am English and have been having trouble finding a good Aki. I hope it takes off there. Yeah, I mean, there's potential for more PDC events throughout. I know that there was a lot of big talk. If you saw the CNN Sports article interviewing Peter Cetera and the like, talking about North American darts, it's definitely a possibility. But the CDC tour that you work on, Gordon, I mean, is already doing great things over here.
Yeah, Chesterfield, where are you at? When you mean having trouble finding a good Aki, are you looking for competitions for yourself to play in, or are you looking for something as a spectator?
Yeah, because if you guys are curious about finding out where to watch or play the darts, there's so many groups. If you're traveling to the stateside, if you go to those Facebook groups, right? There's so many different Facebook groups depending on what state. If you type in whatever state you're in darts, I'm sure there's a page for it. That's a great way to go about it because honestly, darts is bigger than ever in the United States right now. I love the fact that we're getting paid to do this right now, Gordon.
Yes, yes. So West Texas. So of all the places you could have said, I am least familiar with the the Texas dart scene. Especially if you're talking about PDC and talking about West Texas, I'm assuming you're looking or trying to find something on the steel side, and I got nothing.
Well, the big thing that you should be trying to play in is DP Texas, right? DPTX, because that's Ram just won that in the final against Danny Young, and let me tell you, that's an absolute thriving community. Any of the darts players events per state.
Oh, Volt, there's darts all over Tennessee. I had the pleasure of living there 17 to 19. And if you're in the Nashville area, you can play 6 nights a week. With really good competition. Chattanooga has a couple of extremely good steel and soft players. There's a regional down there every once in a while that that BullShooter puts on.
Looks like they were getting sneaky on us. They're already getting things underway over here in this third place match, folks. So I hope you enjoyed our banter. But here we are for our Houston, Texas third place pro singles matchup. To get to the finals, we got Leonard Gates and Cody Vamstead going up against each other. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon on the call here. This should be a good one, buddy. Is going to switch to a race to 2 format here. So a little bit different and a lot more pressure on each of these legs now.
Oh, yeah, Volt. You can play 6 nights a week, no problem, in the Nashville area.
So Cody's the man to send Leonard Gates to the loser's side of the bracket. If you're Leonard Gates, are you thinking, I want my revenge on Cody? Are you thinking, man, I just want to get to that final and start that, let's try to do the double dip on Ram? I mean, what's your mentality if you're Leonard Gates here, Gordon?
Oh, no, you're not thinking about Ram at all. I mean, you've got the guy that puts you in the loser's bracket right in front of you. So it's got to be how clean can I play this match? And that's a big, big miss on that third dart. I know he needed all three, but he was well on his way there. But no, you're in at least one less leg. You got to do it because this is 2 out of 3. They played 3 out of 5 previously, and you lost in the decider. You gotta stay focused on what's in front of you. And if Cody takes out this 110, Leonard's going to feel even more pressure, having already lost once to this guy.
And Cody's going to be keen on trying to take this. Coming off that match with Ram, 18 for the split. Goes over to double 16. He did not like how that dart left his hand. I don't mind this regroup.
If you remember, he busted 112.
That is true.
Previously.
And the dartboard shifts out its way. You can actually hear the people out there go, whoa! As it did have a good look to it, but did not collect.
So here comes Gates. We're going to see if Gates does it correctly. Should be at the 18s.
Larry Gates definitely had to walk off. Something caught his attention there. So he's just trying to regroup himself. 4 18s for the bull, as you were saying.
Oh, and it's not going to happen. The treble 20 to leave tops. Doesn't get there either, but 3 clear at 32 for Cody to take a 1-0 lead. Trying to get back to that finals match.
I mean, and talk about how much it means to Cody, right? I mean, Leonard Gates misses and left himself a bogey there, and you saw Cody take that deep breath, look right up at the ceiling there, looking to the darting god saying, please just let this dart go in. And he absolutely capitalized on it. There was no question if that dart was in the double 16 or not. Well thrown and well collected by the very talented player that's really making a little bit of, I don't want to call it a Cinderella run, but I mean, he's definitely playing above the bounds I've seen him play so far and holding that standard throughout.
Seven mark open there for Leonard.
Oh, and Cody does find on the last, but it was a little bit of a shaky turn here. Gates is going to be able to dictate the momentum here. The Winmore sponsored player rocking those Winmore fusions and those signature line barrels. One of the only players that I know of that plays at his level, which is a high one as he finds a 9 mark, that uses adagrams on his darts.
Adagrams. Such a throwback.
It's one of the only ones I think I could think of that use it. Getting a little froggy with it, grabs the bulls there and does so in a style. I don't mind the aggressive play. I think he's really wanting Cody to feel every bit of this match here.
Yeah, no, he's down one leg. It's called Cricket 200 because you can only be up by 200 points. He maxed that out there, 255 to 55. Yeah, he's just trying to make this whole leg hurt because the last time he lost in a decider.
And look at this here. I mean, even then, leaving the 18s, and you see that, you might think it's playing with your food, but also I tell myself, and you'll see other players do this, am I afraid of the way they're hitting that number right now? And the answer is, if it's no, go for everything else. Take advantage of the fact that all that real estate's for sale and you can buy it. And now Leonard Gates is a 6 mark away from making this a 1-1 with a class performance in this cricket leg. There's the 18s, grabs the bull for fun, and then it's the 15s. Wow. Impressive.
Great leg. Still not even close to what we saw from Ram in his cricket leg with a 8-3-3 going into the bullseyes.
That's a heck of a diddle right there. You can see Cody checking to make sure it wasn't in that center hole. As if it was, he would have had to pull it to try to play for a draw. Just barely covering. That's almost an impossible dart to beat.
See Leonard taking his time.
Trying to find the angle, analyzing the data. Underthrows that dart a little bit there. I mean, you're trying to place that dart. Normally, you wouldn't advise someone to try to place a dart. You had to there. There was only one hole that would have been that dart, and 3 others that would have tied it.
So Cody will get us started in another deciding leg against Leonard Gates, and he's away.
He read the chat, guys. He read the chat. Start on the double 16 there instead of the double 19.
Jack Wagon, he heard you.
He has you in his earbuds right now. Gates gets in with no troubles, though, and finds the Ram Guevara special with the 160 in.
What a shot. What a shot. And you see the little extra salt and pepper on that last one, too.
Well, here's Salt stepping up to the line, finding the triples. Gets a 140. Wanted a little bit more on it, but this is a race to the finish line here.
Yeah, Leonard not going to get the 9. Cody will have a chance at 6 darts at least from 289 for the 12 darter.
And he's going to try to leave something good. Plenty of room to work with that dart. He's absolutely taking advantage of it. And that last one, I just kind of almost wish he didn't switch for the optimal dart. I wish he would have just brought it on down and put max pressure. 160's fine, though.
Got to make Gates' favorite, though.
Especially after that dart. 67, 2-dart finish. Cody's going to need to check it out in style here.
Such a big shot. Shot is on. The shot is on. Double top for Cody Hampstead. And he takes it out. 160. Leonard Gates.
Yeah, absolutely a stunner. And you can see the crowd going wild back there. Cody putting on a performance there, Gordon, and took it out. Beautiful, beautiful shot there.
Yeah, not the big reaction that I would have thought. I mean, that a 160 in that spot. Yes, it's on a softboard, blah, 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 blah. Put it whatever asterisks you want. But, I mean, Gates just stunned. Sitting back there, had to watch all 3 of those darts go in.
And he's in disbelief. I think it's starting to hit him now. He had to channel all the ice possible in his soul to put into his veins, and it showed there. Wow, absolutely incredible stuff there. As we did, unfortunately, because of timing, not get full coverage of this Queen Seat match. But here we are. Lane Lysak currently up 1-0 over Donna Caddy here for the Queen Seat of our women's singles bracket. We will cover this match in full, then cover that final. That final will not start until this match is done, so we don't miss a moment of that pro finals action here. Donna Caddy, seen her on the board earlier. I will say, out of everyone we saw, and we kept saying who's going to beat Lane, this is the girl that's shown the best performance so far that could have that secret sauce.
I would agree with that, other than Christy, because I think Christy, she met her early enough that maybe she wasn't off and running. But certainly of the other women that we've seen and in the winners bracket, it's no surprise that that Donna's here.
Completely valid. And Chrissy Davis did go on quite the run. Still did get to 4th place. She had a fairly early loss to be able to follow along there and get that run. So great call there, Gordon, as Ramos did best her there, sitting in that 3rd place match, waiting on the this match to wrap up. I did see a question about the AM bracket. Don't worry, they're actually still going on. Right now, both 5th, 6th matches are currently underway. So they're absolutely grooving. So folks, we're going to get the pro final, women's final, and final. Those are our last 3 matches that we'll be getting after this. And really, frankly, we're on great pace for tonight, considering I remember last year we had just as big of a field, and we were here quite a lot longer.
Yeah, I said it earlier as a testament to some of the things this BullShooter team is doing to move these tournaments along. The players, of course, have to play their part as well. But some infrastructure that I'm some of the shot callers may be a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it with the acquisition of Touch Tunes, right? And that being a big thing for Arachnid, and really a potential big thing for North American darts in general, as that really increases the infrastructure here for Arachnid, the originator of the soft tip dartboard. And a big shout out to our staff on site, including our tournament director, LJ Colomb. Donna doing a great job here holding Lane at bay, who is throwing a 4.86 to Donna's 4.5. You have to outthrow your opponent against the darts typically, and that's what Lane's doing, and Donna's doing everything right to keep her at bay.
Donna, again, one of the or the woman that won the round out that we saw earlier against Karen. She was in the 3/8s, 3/7s,
Give or take.
in that match. And here, I think we're just getting to see a little steel sharpening steel.
Yeah, we are.
Donna raising her level to Lane. I like that last from Lane. She didn't find the treble, but shows that she's trying to bring this leg to a close.
Yeah, Donna's doing good work there. Finds the double bull. One more bull needed to make this one apiece here. Oh, unlucky on that last. Well thrown.
Yeah, it just doesn't go in. So Lane, no opportunity to take the lead here, even with 6 bulls. He's going to try to just pile on the pressure.
And no notes for either of these players. Both of them finding nice high averages in a very well-contested game by both. This is going to go down to the wire in this matchup here. Is Donna going to send us to the next leg after one more bull? Does do so. Of course, it is going to be that 0-1 leg. This start is, I'll dare to say it, more important than the other one because at least with double in on the pro side, there's only so many points you can hit. You almost expect a low ton or hat trick guaranteed on the open here, especially if you want to have the winning side of the affair. That's a great diddle there from Donna Caddy.
Donna Caddy giving a very good account of herself right here.
Yeah, you can see her rocking that the stadium shirt. Very familiar. As look at that placement from Lane Lysak. Beautiful.
Use Donna's dart.
And Donna says, wait, I lost that? That felt great. And they're giving each other some love right there. Just having a little bit of banter between the two. Of course, like I said, Donna representing the stadium. One of the biggest sports bars and darts bars for Ram Guevara and the like. Cheyenne Richards won on their runs in the CSC and WCS. And Lane Lysak currently making her run, rocking the representation for Lone Star Ice House here as well. Lane Lysak starts off with a hat trick, taking full advantage of that well-placed diddle. Donna's just going to have to try to follow in suit here. That one gets away from her. You have to recollect. Does do so. Impressive performance from her so far. Lane follows her hat trick with just a 1-bowl round. Now meaning a low 10 from Donna closes the distance and makes this a chalk matchup. Anything's still possible.
Donna just looking so likely right now.
I'd agree with that.
Nice 2-bull turn. Keeps the pressure on Lane.
There, Lane is either brilliant or catching left and right now.
Yeah, after a great cork, just not able to find much. Can Donna find a couple of bulls to leave a finish and help her go favorite for the leg? It's not going to happen.
Lane has to take advantage of this opportunity, though.
Yeah, you got to think 2 bulls here to maintain her favoritism for the leg.
Well, it's important to know that this is for a qualifying spot in the Invitational Shootout. And we've seen ladies put on some performances. Taylor Thaxton almost won her match on the stream against David Zuniga from Spain. In her matchup there, we saw Jillian Phillips, Jessica Melton go on their runs as well out there. There's girls that are proving some waves. We've seen Chrissy Grimmel and Paula Murphy in the past take some runs at it too. Good last start there from Donna. Not the ideal finish, but a finish nonetheless.
And the nice part about this this format on 170 is you can actually start on the bull. So you don't have to go to that 20 to start.
Lane disagrees.
Yeah, this is that's a strategic problem.
I agree with that. And the reason that you're saying that for the folks at home is the fact is if you're aiming at bulls the whole time and you can start there, that's just one less start you really have to worry about, for lack of a better term. You start there, and then if you hit it, go for the finish. If not, you can base your setup around what you have remaining.
See how Donna decides to take this on. Should be bull for 54.
She agrees.
Treble 18 for the match. There it is. What a finish. 1, 2, 3. Donna Caddy knows what she's doing on those finishes. What a shot.
And you see how much it means to her, and you see Lane instant respect. She just like, all right, yeah, you earned that one. Beautiful 1, 2, 3 check out from Donna. Besting Lane here, and that was the queen seat match, so Lane will still have to fight against Ramos to get back to the final. Donna booking her ticket there and one step closer to that invitational shootout. Should be just a moment's time here. These boys are just now walking up to the board and going to get set up here for our last match of our pro singles bracket. This should be a good one here. We're going to let them get those few warm-up darts in, so we'll be back in just a moment, but it's the finals of pro singles, folks. Ram Guevara Jr., Cody Vomstead, just a moment. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the BullShooter 39th Annual World Tour here for our finals of the Pro Singles Bracket here in Houston, Texas for our regional tour. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon on the call for this amazing matchup. Cody Momstead going on the run versus Ram Guevara Jr., the prodigal son of the Houston, Texas BullShooter.
The prodigal son. I like that.
Well, he wasn't here last year, and he's returned.
We've seen so many patches from Ram where he just looked unplayable. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
If Cody channels what he did to Leonard Gates on the winner side and loser side of the bracket against Ram, anything's possible. To give Cody full credit, I saw him at the blind draw last night over at Q Club for the Welcome to BullShooter blind draw. Saw him over there. He said, make sure you remember how to pronounce my last name. I'm going to be on the stream tomorrow. And you know what? A lot of times people say that to me, and I'm like, yeah, right. I was wrong. He absolutely was right. This Ram Guevara finds a 180 to leave 161 there in our first leg. Cody's going to be tailing right behind here. Does do the smart switch and leaves the guaranteed finish. 161's no gimme. Neither is 170, but it's an opportunity for both.
Yeah, we've seen Ram miss a dart at the double bull from 161. We're going to see another one. We are not.
Ooh, I don't know if I love that there. You can see Cody having a laugh about it.
He's like, didn't you see the 160 thing that I did?
And immediately Ram proved right there. Did go for the double to leave 40 on that last start here. Guevara double top for leg number one here. It paid off. So Cody's going to get the start in leg number two. Ram needs to win this race to 3 in this set, and he will book a spot into the invitational shootout. Cody, on the other hand here, needs to win this and then win another race to 3 if he wants to do the same.
Yeah, Cody with his hands full, but certainly playing at a level where it's not out of the realm of possibility. Anybody, even if this was Soldier Gates coming from the losers bracket, would have had his hands full trying to topple Ram Guevara. 3 out of 5, 3 out of 5.
Solid stuff there from Cody, maintaining that 7.0 MPR and taking control of this leg so far. Ram here going to be looking for a bed, choosing his favorite number on the board, 17s. Someone saying, Jack Wagon saying, can tell this event is in Texas, shorts and sleeves, LOL. It is like 35, 40 out here, though. It's not exactly warm, but it ain't 5 inches of snow cold.
Yeah, no, I was surprised. I got off the plane and could see my breath. Probably why 2 flights left Dallas Thursday night.
Well, 9-gram Ram does not hit the 20 on the last. He did the switch for it, but doesn't go. Giving Cody an opportunity here. Opportunity Cody really wants and takes. And he seizes the day. This is a good standard from these players right now.
Good standard. I like that spot from Ram. I told you I would do some silly things in some silly spots to take that 20 away. But Cody doing the right thing, staying strong, picks out a new number.
And those third dart closes have been in his favor so far. That one did not go in his way, giving Ram an outside opportunity. That's now an inside opportunity, and he finds a 3 in the bed there and trying to afford himself another opportunity at those 16s and 15s. That's a lot of opportunities.
No doubt. Pressure back. and Cody, and he's only going to find 2. So Ram picking his spots and picking them well.
Yeah, closing the corner pockets, fishing for a coffin shot. Try to put a lid on it, and does not quite. But that's still pretty much pole position for this leg number 2 to potentially be a 2-0 advantage. No weight restrictions. 9 grams seems light. Wait, what is grams to ounces? Is our YouTube chat right now. We appreciate everyone that is watching. If you're overseas or otherwise, it's a pleasure to have you here for the BullShooter World Tour. If you are curious, especially if you're one of our overseas friends, BullShooter Europe is our other branch of the bracket here, where our finals for the European leg is over in near Madrid, Spain, as Ram Guevara with a 6.29 makes us a 2-0 advantage in this seat match.
1 ounce is 28.3495 grams. So
He did that on his head, by the way, guys.
so 1 gram would be approximately 0.0353.
That's really good math. Here we go, Cody, to keep the dream run alive. As you can see, the tournament hall, by the way, currently has 2 third-place matches going on. That's all that's left playing in this entire tournament hall, other than maybe a sideline draw that they probably ran. But the fact is...
Which we weren't invited to.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
Right?
I love the fact that all these people are saying no support. And I know that a lot of them are friends with Ram, but a lot of them are here to support Cody on his run right now. Really cool to see. Cody taking a breath here. He knows he's still in this leg, even with the slower start. He's been playing incredible throughout the matches we've seen. And the Cody that we saw play against Brock Garza is not the same Cody we've seen the rest of the day.
No, he's really if you can have a non-winning perfect tournament, that's really what we've seen from him as far as like where we've seen the standard go as the rounds have continued, with the pinnacle kind of with the 160 to defeat Gates.
Jack Swag saying, can you pronounce his last name again? Guevara and Vomstead. But making sure I'll remember that last name every time he's on stream, especially with a run like this. But Ram will have the first look at a finish on match point here.
He didn't shoot the bull last time. Oh, the shaking of the head, finally getting to Cody. He knows he couldn't leave a finish with that last dart.
And Ram 6 starts at the 170. He split when his opponent was on a finish. He was going to split this one anyways. Yeah, they're saying, imagine being Gates and Ram an attorney. Now, that was the goal he was trying to have. And still might have. I don't want to count him out yet. But it's definitely looking likely in the way of Ram, a newcomer to the pro list.
Well, by the way, beating Gates twice
Is still impressive.
Beating Gates twice and Ram.
And not a freebie Gates, a good Leonard Gates. And a 160 to do it. Such class. Bullseye. That 25 has been cursing him a couple times. If I'm Cody, I'm thinking this might not be over yet.
Yeah, well, he's on a sweet little 2-darter here. Turn that into a 1-darter.
Oh, to come back in, and you can see kind of almost praise to the darting god, saying, you know what? The run's still on. Cody, fight, fight, fight.
And Cody has taken every chance that he's gotten on that stuff. And Ram and Soldier are both gonna probably have a pretty long conversation about this Cody kid.
Well, I mean, you can't teach clutch, and he's been clutching up every time. And Ram only starts with a 3. This script might be getting flipped right now.
Yeah, big open here. Could turn this on its head.
Oh, he wanted that dart so bad. You saw by that facial expression. He thought it was going too.
I'd have started there.
And don't disagree with that, but the hard part about starting on that 20 when Ram has the 3 marks on it is you don't want to bait yourself into just getting a 3 mark and going single, single, single. You're trying to say, I have to hit the clutch dart by starting at the 19s. It's a kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't scenario.
Needs to stay there. And he knows. He knows that's not enough.
Ram fishing for a 9. Those 17s and his friend down 4 points. And finds the 9 mark there for Scrooston Guevara Jr. I believe that deserves a boom goes the dynamite for Ram. We get one a day.
You can have it.
And a good response, though. Cody finding a 6. Making sure Ram continues to have to work here.
Oh. And a only 2 mark. So we were putting a fork in him.
Now he's about to put a fork in us. Cody finds the close, moves over, and pushes that dart out of the way. That was a well-thrown dart that just was unlucky and not finding that last triple. Franks are asking, are you guys going to be at the Oklahoma tournament in a couple of months? That's the Oklahoma Throwdown, and I will be out there. I'll be out there solo. So feel free to come by and say hi to me at the Oklahoma Throwdown. A tournament that Ram has won every time he's attended, I'm pretty sure.
Solo.
Yeah, sometimes they let me off the leash. Cody trying to make some magic happen. Those darts are well grouped again. That unfortunate dart in the 111 was fighting against him there.
Yeah, he saw what he thought of that.
The cover onto the 15 and then back to the 16 there.
Really, really good cricket shot there. Was not going to be able to take the lead. We increased the number of wedges he has.
And that's a good response by Cody, though, just taking calculated advantage of the high ground. And we'll have an opportunity here at the corner pockets. If he can seal up both of these here, this is getting really interesting, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, a deciding leg 501. Again, big emphasis on those corks.
Only finds a single 18 on the last here, leaving Ram a 9 mark potential. I do agree with you, Jack Wagon. I love the dad with the baby just hanging out front and center. That baby is watching darts. Uh-oh. This is troubled waters. Does find a recovery dart on the last. Ram with another opportunity for a 9. Brilliant first start. Whoa.
Wow, he thought he was just going to flick it in there.
Yeah, and that could be costly. You have to get the close in the 15s here. Does do so. Can he add a bull? Does do so, but not by as much as he wanted. Ram Guevara, one time on the one time to try to not be able to seal it, but...
Wasted dart on that 18.
This is close. Cody needs to stay true. He can hit this hat trick straight up, but he has to dial in. The nerves of the moment can't get to you, Cody. He's going right to the 18s. He's padding it first. I don't know if I love that decision in the scenario. I think he needs to try to finish up there. Ram has a game shot now. Double-double for the trip.
Yeah, he wasn't thinking. You can pull the ripcord and throw an 18 after you try to take out this match.
Ram's going to keep fighting there. Doesn't find the winning dart here. I really want Cody to take a look at this. If you hit the double bowl in the first start, magic can happen. Take the swing. This time he does. Drops it low. Now he has to go to the 18s. Try to put some distance. This time the distance is even less. 74 points is the difference maker here.
Oh! Everyone saw it. It was a single 10.
Doesn't find the 18 on the last either.
Silly dart from Ram.
He should not have moved off that bull.
Yeah.
Oh, this is getting all nerves towards the tail end of this, though.
60. Oh, he does find the treble. That was, again, silly dart. But finds the treble.
Which makes it an unsilly dart, as now Ram cannot get the point lead and close. Game darts are taken away. Ram's just trying to push this thing along here. Cody should have confidence after Ram's body language. He should be able to say, you know, I'm going to drill this now. Finds the first bowl, going to stack on top. Needs one more. Does find a hat trick there. We are going to a last leg decider here for our first set of this final. If Cody wins it, we'll move on to another set. If Ram wins it, it is done and dusted here. All nerves at the end of that leg.
I don't even know if I call it nerves. I think that was a foot off the gas because Ram thought he was going to win it.
I can see the argument as well, especially from some of the shot selection. But you can tell Rams wants to get this one done. He you can see by the full body language there. But Rams going to want to get done right here. Cody has been clutch in these moments. I wouldn't want to be playing him in a last leg decider right now. That's for sure.
And Ram missed a dart to start a 501 leg.
He started more games perfect than not on our stream board today.
Yeah. It's pretty incredible.
Oh, no. Cody in the match against Leonard Gates finally started to use that double 16 to his advantage on the end. He went back to that double 19 and went outside. Jackwagon, you're on to something.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. I knew it was going in. Everybody knew it was going in.
Yeah, Ram now pushing out well in front here. Cody's not going to give up on this. He has fought so many times. I mean, heck, we thought it was potentially going to be a 3-0 scenario, and he fought. Then we thought it was going to be a 3-1 scenario, and he fought. You can't count him out, but Ram has all the favor now, and it is his to lose.
Yeah, how can Cody Houdini Bamstad get out of this one?
It was a smart dart from Ram on the last to get the one out of the way. Leave himself 100 here. Women's third place match currently 1-1 in Lane Lysak, Ramos. Excuse me, I'm sorry. That cricket leg is still going. Is 1-0. I thought that they were just about done with it, but they've been fighting there. Ram Guevara does get it done though there and finishes the run. Cody Bomstead, take a seat, sir. You played so good today. I mean, you got to give him all the props. You can see Ram giving him all the props. You beat Leonard Gates twice. And the only person you lost to was Ram Guevara twice. There's nothing wrong with that run.
Yeah, no, you sleep pretty sound with that one.
Absolutely incredible.
And Lane running away. Did she pull it off 2-0? Or is she just looking at a baby in the middle of her match?
And she said, "Oh, look, it's a baby." That's what's happening here. They're currently supposed to be 1-0 in the Lane Lysak match, but I don't see anything going on that board here. So we're going to see what's going on with that. Next match will be the Donna Caddy final going up against either Ramos or Lane Lysak. And then after that, we're going to have Alan Wyndham going up against either Frank Z, Mr. Z-Man, the guy I called out before the 128 bracket started today. I said that's the guy to look out for, going up against Joseph Smith. Yeah, that one. We'll be right back in just a moment's time. Welcome back, everybody, to the BullShooter 39th Annual World Tour here in Houston, Texas for the regional. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon here for our ladies' finals. So we got Lane Lysak, Donna Caddy in this one.
The most Texan pronunciation of my of my name.
You're welcome.
All right, we got the ladies, then we got the AMs for the Open. We're winding up this Friday night here in Houston, Texas.
We've been spoiled. I will say it. We've been spoiled with the matches we've been getting. Not everyone's a home run, but we've had more home runs than we've had first bases.
No, we've had a lot of compelling matches, if nothing else. I mean, standard is always something that'll leave you wanting more, but no, we've had some good ones on the stream tonight.
And of course, one of the ladies putting on those performances is Donna tonight, with the absolute stunner in that queen seat match. Hit the 1-2-3 checkout on Lane, sitting on a 1 dart checkout for the win there. Absolutely incredible stuff from Donna. She's going to be looking to try to hold her seat and not get dipped here by Lane. And really, it's any girl's game.
Yeah, this one obviously has the chance to go all the way to a decider of the second set, but Donna, if she continues to hit clutch and stay with Lane, she can end this in the very first set 2-0.
Now, I will say, when we were talking about our opener and we were doing our picks for the tournament bracket runs, I said, we both said Ram. I don't think there was anyone contesting that thought there. You said Ram. Then I said Lane. You said Lane or Christy. That was your looks. And then I said, I'm looking at my boy Frankie Z in that open, and I might be on for a 3 for today for predictions.
Yeah.
Frankie Z in the 128 bracket from El Paso, Texas.
Coming back from the loser side, right?
Yeah, he let's see where he had.
How early did he lose?
He lost in the top 8 winner side, and then came back from there, all the way back. And he lost to the guy that is in the finals in the seat, which is going to be a respectable loss if you're going to lose. Donna says, "Oh, 1, 2, 3. I know at least the next 2 darts." Yeah, these ladies are going to put on quite the performance for the final. I'm looking forward to it. And again, last year, the same final was playing at, I want to say, at least 3 in the morning, if not a little bit later. I remember how exhausting it was, and there was only a handful of people still awake and in the room. Not the same story this year. Again, huge shout out to the tournament staff for running a tight tournament. The fact is that if we weren't holding to watch all the finals, we would be done by about 1:35, 1:40 tonight, give or take. Maybe 2 o'clock if there's a double dip on.
Shot is still on and open out.
Yeah, she was going for 17-17 there. 17-17, you could have gone for the 20-14. There's a couple different ways. I like the 17-17 myself. She leaves herself on a 1 dart. Lane looking at the 17s for double 20, though.
Should be bull for 24.
14 for trip 20.
Oh, she got a whack at it. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it. Anytime you can leave yourself a guaranteed 1 dart for a win, you can't be too mad about it.
Treble 14 for the first leg. Doesn't really mean much, but it'll be against the darts. Said it before, but Donna just looking so likely.
She's on match point. You're not wrong.
I mean, every time she steps up, cool, calm, collected.
The composure's there, the darts are there, and Lane is going to try to do everything in her power to make sure the winner's podium isn't there for her as she wants to get this one. As Braden in the chat said, you know, she's in third at least for the WCS. She should smoke this. I don't know if I would agree with smoke this, as Donna was the one that bested her in that seat match and is currently 1-0 ahead. And you also have to remember, when you're looking at something like the WCS, that's a long format, race to 7 all cricket. It's kind of a different style of game than best of 3's 0-1 in cricket.
Well, and does Donna play in that as well?
I don't believe so. She does play at the stadium. We've seen her on other PBD streams, but not the WCS.
I mean, I don't know Donna, but that to me is like watching a stream and I don't know. You see Alex Spellman and he's playing Robbie Phillips. And just because Robbie Phillips doesn't play in the CDC doesn't mean that he's going to get smoked.
Well, and Robbie Phillips known for his hair modeling career. That made that
Yeah.
up. I just
Yeah.
know what to do with that one. Just for reference, so I did decide to look at the stats because my curiosity was piqued. Lane currently in the WCS averaging a 3.5. Donna's MPR is a 2.7. So there is a gap.
That is very surprising. So Donna playing out of her shoes.
Yeah, I will say she is definitely on performance. But I remember the first time, and debatably probably the only time I've commentated her before today, was PPD National Singles, where she went on a run and avoided a triple dip. So I think she's just one of those tournament players, and that's the difference maker. And that's the best kind of player. League players, who cares about people that play good in League?
Handicap systems. That's who cares about that.
Yeah, handicap schmandicaps. That's for the birds. I was just going to try to get that point lead back as Lane's just focusing on defense of the 20s. He's just missing by a rabbit's hair here. If you're curious, that's a small hair.
Brandeith. I didn't say it. You said it. I didn't say it.
Lane finds a 7 mark there. The better Lysak going to move along. And don't tell Russ or Mom I said that. Which are out here in attendance as well. Lysak's do has the Lysak Foundation, does a lot for darts, or Team Lysak, I believe, is the official name.
Ooh, open shot on the 17s. Definitely not like Donna.
The blue bonnet, gonna see what she can do. The nickname bestowed upon her by Sean Green. Good shot from Lysak. Just 3 marks on the 17s. Donna has relied on that 17s for her games, and that's been her pivotal moment. Whenever the 17 comes into play in the cricket league, that's where things start to turn, especially when it's 20s and 18s versus 17s. This time, not going to be the case there. As Lane's going to continue to move this leg along and basically say, you know what, I'm going to take this here. It's 1-1, and you're going to have to best me in 0-1 again.
I was trying to think back. Did she win a cricket leg against Lane?
They went the full distance, so couldn't be.
Or did she win 201 legs?
I think she won both 0-1 legs. I do want to shout out the person in the background live streaming our live stream. Someone's got to do it. Not going to be us. Wait, it is us.
It's so meta.
No, that's where we were trying to stream, and they said no, so we're on YouTube.
Yeah.
If you're curious. And Lane does a good job there. 4 number advantage going into the Bulls. Just shy of that 200-point cap advantage, too. So she's looking pretty strong here in a 4.38. When Lane is good, she is great. I think that's what made her run against Chrissy Grimmel so impressive recently, was that it was a race to 7 format, and she won, I believe it was 7-4 or 7-3, averaging a 4-1 for the match. And it was not like a high game, low game. No, it was every game was 4-4, 3-8, 4-1, 4-0. Like, that's the type of performance she put on, and that's the type of performance that it's going to get you a long run as well.
Yeah, no, that's legit. See her polish off that layer of cricket in double quick time. 27 darts. So now we're going to cork and play a leg of 501.
We're just confirming before the diddle got underway here. Does find the outer ring of the bull. Solid, but beatable. Oh, 1 hole on the outside, though. Lane's going to have advantage in it. This tie-breaking leg here. Will we be getting another set here, Gordon?
Well, I always favor who's going first until I can't anymore. And after Lane's cricket leg, you have to imagine she's just going to run down the board and take it out.
I'm going to have to agree with you there, but Donna's been resilient, and you just can't count her out.
Well, in 0-1's been her game. So if she can keep tight with the Bulls and get one of those outside chances at a 3-figure outshot, we've seen her do it before.
We're talking about the 3-3-3. I plead the 5th on the matter. Two Bulls around, gets the money. She's trying to run right onto the bank. This is for a spot in the invitational shootout. Top of that sweet, sweet first place plaque. If any of you guys have OCD at home, I want you to know all the plaques have a matte finish except for the one that accidentally got a glossy finish, and that's the first place in the pro singles. That was the most upsetting thing that I think I've saw this whole weekend so far.
This is no knock on the BullShooter and the plaques that they provide, but I always just considered those gourmet firewood.
I will say I used to have my plaques around my steel tip board at the house, and I taught my roommates how to play darts, and they have a lot more holes in them than they used to, or are supposed to. And then part of my desk broke. I needed to mount something to it, and now it's a placeholder on there. So that's what plaques are used for. Great hat trick to leave the 170 from Lane Lysak.
Yeah, big shot. Couple of bulls and a good fallout, or 3 bulls from Donna. Puts her in a good spot as well.
You have to leave a finish on this turn here. You can't let Lane get 6 clear. She's going to. Good recovery in the last, but Lane, last time she opted to start at the 20s here on the 170.
Yeah, really shouldn't do that. And she doesn't. She did take a whack. Down to 55, so what can Donna do to pressure here? Similar situation to the last time we saw a big finish from Donna. And it's Lane's turn for the rump shaking at the table back there.
That it is. Lane will get an opportunity. 138, not a give me if she does return. Lane's going to try to make sure that does not happen, and we go to another best of 3 here. And beautiful darts, class by Lysak, as we are going to be going for a reset here. It is now another best of 3 here real quick. They're just going to take a quick moment to set up the board here, make sure that they're all good to go, which they are. So they're just going to go ahead and restart this match real quick here. You get right to the mix, and I like that they're wasting no time about it seems. And then she's asking, do we have to flip again? Do we flip and go? Are we diddling? What are we doing here? And then she's like, oh, yeah, you're right. Having a little bit of a rapport between them. You can see Bobby Pratt sitting in the middle there. Works the Star City or Star City Amusements, that is. You can see the Lone Star Ice House, the stadium, all these different bars on different live streams. Pretty notable bars. That's a great diddle from Donna. One hole outside of the double bowl here. And Lane floats that dart. You can see she kind of released it early, and she felt it in her hand, kind of pantomiming that in at the background here. So Lane Lysak, Donna Caddy, we are going the distance. It's time to decide if we're going for speed here and what should be a good matchup. I can see in the background there, those are the El Paso girls hanging out, waiting for Frank's opportunity on the live stream. They will play right after this. Alan Wyndham, Frank Zuniga on our stream here. It should be a good one as Donna starts us off with a low ton here in this matchup. That should be a good one.
What's a final without a second set?
We were due for one. If the stream relies on a match to finish, it will go the full distance. So I fully expect this one to go the full distance and then another one in our AM.
Completely agree. It's 2:30 back home, and I feel every minute of it.
I get it. Especially at your age, it's very hard to do these long days on the comms. Respectfully. Sorry, I've been doing
respectfully. No, that's fair.
I've been doing this thing where I add respectfully before or after I say something in hopes that it gets me out of jail free.
So a bit of a slow start here. The first leg in this second set. Lane reeling off 2 straight fairly quickly.
And Lane dominant in that cricket leg. If anything, right now, if I'm Donna, I'm thinking I have to win this 0-1. I don't want to go through that in cricket right now. And that's going to be the hard part because at the end of the day, that's more pressure on your own shoulders that you're adding. And Donna's doing everything right. She started off with a low ton. She finds another one there. She's doing some good stuff. Slowly stacking up the pieces of the puzzle. I will say Lane, probably out of everybody we've seen, my favorite base form of dart stroke. I think it is one of the best looking dart strokes there is. Almost no body movement. Sets up that 90-degree angle with the arm. Pull back. Shoot forward.
Setup shot here for Donna. Needs to find a couple of bullseyes. Leave that hat trick. It's not going to happen.
You want to give a shout out to Dallas and Chris in the background there. Rick's Darts and Games. You can see the fact that there's currently, this is the only match going on in the building, and they're open right now, helping out anybody that's still in the dart hall. Make sure to go give them some support. I know I picked up some new old barrels, I should say. They are not a new line of barrels, but they are new to me.
So 159 is a finish in this format. So Lane first to a finish.
It isn't a bull first to finish, though, which makes things a little trickier.
May not matter. Donna misses this bull.
She's not.
She does not. So Lane, haven't seen a 150 out of the ladies this evening.
Lane started off one of the 0-1 games with a 150. Not in this final.
I'll take your word for it.
Earlier on. I do believe we had a lot of shenanigans going on, but I do recall there was one 150 we saw from the ladies. Lane hit the 150 on the open, and then missed the next 6, which is why it was so costly. And that's why I'll never go back to Olive Garden.
Oh, I hope you get this headset tomorrow.
Oh, I hope she gets this bullseye right now.
One time.
Oh!
It was such a well-thrown dart.
The dart must have sensed the dramatic zoom in. Made it nervous.
So double top for Lane to take her first lead in this final.
Over to the double, excuse me. Of course, it's open out. Why would she go double tap? I'm still in pro mode, I guess. Wow, that was a beautiful shot that just didn't go for Donna, and Lane capitalizes on the opportunity. It is 1-0 for the Blue Bonnet. Dominic Punt in the chat saying special shout out to my dart mama Donna, and Ray is saying she's playing great in reference to Donna. This is a good final from both these ladies so far.
Yeah, Donna really looked really steady at a lot of stages of this match, but Lane's starting to kind of take a grip of this final.
And this is for back-to-back. She beat Chrissy Davis in this final last year.
It's always good to retain a title.
Absolutely. Something I'm unfamiliar with. Unless it's my title against Sean Green in anything.
Here comes Donna. Oh, not able to find anything after the treble 20. What can Lane do?
He's looking for a recovery turn here. Goes high on that 19. Takes off the dart. Can't find the treble, though. So Donna in control. Donna likes to play that a little bit of aggression in her game. She usually likes to go point, close, point in her shot selection here. Likes to go close, point, close. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just trying my best.
The bottom of the board continues to pay dividends for Donna. Seen her hit a lot of treble 17s this evening.
Yeah, smart grab there. I mean, if it's your favorite number and you're hitting as well as she has been, the smart play, and Lane unable to capitalize on the 18s here. She's doing a little bit of return to sender on this cricket so far.
Yeah, we were talking in the last leg. Donna probably didn't want to play cricket for her tournament life, but honestly, she's given a good account of herself.
And Lane Lysak doesn't care because she's at Warp Tour in her head right now, dancing along back there. That's the way to do it, right? I mean, if you're going to be playing and you're having a long day at the dartboard, you've been playing for 6 hours, you just got to keep the energy levels up one way or another. Dancing, it's probably the most common way in Houston. Leonard Gates popularizing the method.
What a last. Good shot. Donna going first and averaging a full mark better than Lane at this stage.
Finds the 18 on the first. She's looking good in this leg so far. Trying to grab these 15s. Can she take advantage of it? Does do so and finds a 7 mark. Donna caddy.
We're coming down to a decider.
Yeah, this is about set to go the full distance. All I'm telling myself is 3 big singles. If I hit the triple, so be it. get this close done here and have a 3-number advantage going into that bull. Big single. Now I'm staying for the big singles. I ain't thinking anything else. No Maloney, no Shamaloney.
What?
Exactly. Finds 3/16s.
Yeah, job done there. So Lane going to need a lot of bullseyes. Only 4 to take the lead, but probably not going to be enough to really push Donna off this leg.
And again, I mean, if you look at the raw statistics, over a half a mark separation in their cricket average, and probably about a 5-point separation in their 0-1 average. This is a little bit of a David versus Goliath kind of scenario, it feels like.
She even misses good.
You can't teach that.
Cannot.
Let's get one bull chipped in there. Kind of just making fun of herself for not getting that last bull. Talking about looks like a shoulder dip is what she's pantomiming there. Lane just resetting herself. Doesn't push the needle anymore. Donna Caddy to take us the full distance. Works her way up from that first start there.
You're following along. You'd love to come out and play. Got I think another 4 tour stops.
3 left. This is the 4 total in the tour. 3 after this.
We've got Ohio here coming up in a few weeks. Then a week after that, we've got Pennsylvania.
4 left. You're right. I'm so sorry.
San Antonio.
Yep.
Just announced that I was calling San Diego for the first 20 minutes I heard about it.
And then potentially Nebraska should be in the works. But 3 confirmed 100%, 90% sure on that Nebraska one. I keep forgetting about Nebraska because I don't have a flyer for it yet, Arachnid. Where is it? Give it to me. Give it to me now.
You're doing now.
Here we go. 1-1 here. Lane Lysak will have the darts in this last leg. Donna's been resilient in 0-1, but Lane has been resilient in going first typically, so this could be any girl's game. I'm excited for it. You see the people waving to the fans back at home while we're all watching. Let's see what you got for us.
And you know what I'm going to say. Lane's going to win until she's not going to win. And there is a 150. Lane's second of the stream, apparently.
At least. Now this would be a response from Donna. Her bulls have been pretty friendly for her.
Look at this. Look at this from these ladies back to back. Hattie!
You can see the respect. I'm telling you, this is so phenomenal to see. It's away from Lane. She needs to regroup. She does do so. Darts earlier for her. It felt like when she was missing, she was having trouble finding that correction dart. There she does find it, and it gets away in the last, though. Opening for Donna.
Can Donna find another one? Really put herself up here.
Needs at least one bull. Keep that distance close.
Did we say Seattle?
No.
I don't think we said Seattle.
We normally always have a Washington stop. There's not one this year. I do know we already are talking with the hotel about confirming for the 40th tour, though. So, unfortunately, there's no stop in the Washington state this year. Well, I'll come hang out with you guys in Seattle. I like the town. Big fan of space and needles. Bull will not leave a finish here.
6 darts from 223. Lane Lysak.
2 bulls around gets the money. 2 bulls and a decent fallout leaves you potentially a 2-dart finish. Needs to leave a finish, though.
Chasing it. Does find a bull. Leave an outside chance. 209, though. 2 bulls from Donna, and she will go favorite. Remember, both these ladies started with a hat trick. Oh, and she just falls out as well. Now, better finish for Lane at 145, bull 45. So it's nice and clean in terms of targets. It is not now.
Does tee it up on 32. Donna hit the 1-2-3 to win the queen seat in style. It's even harder now. Needs the 1-4-3 to win this final here. Donna Caddy, one time on the one time. No. Now she has to hope for a mistake from Lane, who's keen on getting this done here.
Oh, and she's on a 1-darter as well. Lane Lysak for the title. Back-to-back Houston ladies champion. Oh, my. And it's not going to happen. At least not on this turn.
Pressure is now on. She just has to set this up. Frankly, I wouldn't even be opposed to busting, but it's open out. You just leave a single on anything here and hope and pray that Donna doesn't hit the 54. She's in disbelief about the scenario right now.
Just regrouping.
Oh, and then doesn't even leave a single. Well, I mean, she does, but not a big single segment leave. Donna Caddy, 54, treble 18 for the match and title.
We've seen her finish on 54 before. And she does it again.
And class, absolute class there. She nails the dart, and you can see everyone standing up, giving her a celebration. Congrats to Donna Caddy as she won the queen seat and won the final. And Lane lost to only one woman today, and that was Donna. Absolutely incredible. And you can see everyone giving her love and support. I mean, how emotional this must be for her right now. As she is in tears, folks. She's absolutely in tears. This must be overwhelming, but she earned it. She played like a champ today.
Yeah, no, again, she looked extremely likely in large patches. I think the firepower from Lane at times looked like it would be tough to overcome, but she hung in there and found the finish every time she needed.
And those are the types of things that win you titles, when you find the finishes. Good stuff on her today. And Lane, a little bit of a heartbreaker towards the end for her. You have to feel, but at the end of the day, she's the type of person that just goes up, hugs her opponent, and says, thank you, I had a good time.
Yeah, to not get all 3 darts when you're sitting on 32, something has gone terribly awry. So I understand the frustration there, but no, nothing to hang your head about. Definitely very good in large patches there. Just not able to completely seal the deal.
You can see the gentleman stepping up to line right now. This is Alan Wyndham stepping up right in the background behind him. That is Frankie Z, Frank Zaniga, as this should be a good final here for our men's singles bracket in our first night of coverage here in Houston, Texas. They're not going to waste too much time on this one. Frank, I believe, I don't know specifically the title of the event, but he did win one of the NDA singles events this year, beating out Nick West in that final, and what was absolutely an enthralling final. He was so happy after he came up to me and Will Stewart, and he said, guys, listen, whenever you're in El Paso, I'll take care of you. I'm like, I don't usually end up there, but if I do, I'll be happy to. He's like, I'll fly you guys out there and you'll have a good time. I'm like, well, now I have a reason to go to El Paso, Frank. Absolutely a life of a party type of person there. And I'm excited to see him play in another final as he's a little bit of a showstopper himself.
Frank's offering flights?
to El Paso, Texas.
Okay.
That's
All
like
right.
the most Price is Right game show prize I've ever heard.
Yeah, no, that's what I don't even know what are they known for?
Frank.
Is there a food? Oh,
They're known
Frank.
for
Yeah,
Frank.
that's fair.
Have you seen the man? I mean, come on. And of course, Alan Wyndham, not as familiar with the gentleman, but I'm excited to see his performance here and what is going on. It looks like they're just taking a quick moment to get ready. So we're going to take a quick moment to be ready for them. Once they get things going, we'll go ahead and kick back on to commentate our last match of the day. We got Frank and Alan on the board in just a moment's time, folks. One more time on the one time. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon here for the finals of our amateur men's singles bracket. We got Alan Wyndham going up against Frank Zuniga, as I'm excited for this one, as this should be a great matchup here. And Gordon, I'm looking forward to seeing what the AMs have to bring to the table today.
Oh yeah, and Buddy the Elf, right off the rip, into the hat trick. The only man to beat Frank. Right? That's who put Frank in the losers bracket. You were looking at me like I just made that up.
No, I was looking at you like it was 2 a.m. and I started zoning out after for a second.
That's fair.
You apologize, but these guys are putting on a show for us here to get things going. Best of 3 format. It's the exact same as the women's singles format here. So just strap in and get ready for a good show here. Like I said, I saw Frank play out in NDA Team Dart Vegas, where he went in a final and won against Nick West in an absolute thriller. And showing a little bit of that form here. There was a 2-1 loss to Allen when he did play him. Looking for a little bit of revenge.
Very nice. Both these guys very steady. Frank not throwing for the 9-darter. So was going to have to fade some potential winning darts here from Buddy. Also known as Alan Wyndham.
Well, I think you guys know each other pretty well nowadays.
Ooh, interesting shot here. 15 for treble. And that is definitely not one of the options.
Yeah, because Bull would have left 25, which is a bogey. So I'm curious about where the intended target was. Either case, Frank's going to be trying to capitalize on this scenario here. Double 15 for double top. Single
Big fat
14.
14. There it is.
12 darter to get things going here in our amateur bracket. And they are rocking out there. I can tell you can hear the jukebox kind of coming through as the halls have thinned out. Steve in the chat explaining, yes, this is an open tournament. You just come on in and showing up, and there's some great matches you'll be able to watch or even get to play in, as there's no qualification process for this. And if you want to play in Chicago, there's also open aspects to that tournament as well. So pretty much your whole tour, anybody can play in. The Invitational Shootout's the only exception where you have to win an event at a regional. Allen off to the races here in this leg. Frank's going to be looking for a big shot here. He finds the treble 18. He can go for some closes. I do remember in Vegas, I said, Frank, I wonder what you're playing on your headphones, as I normally do. And then after the match, you put them in my ears, and I can tell you, there's music I never heard of before. I listen to a lot of music. My favorite genre is Midwest emo. I get around.
Midwest emo.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of things that I didn't know existed.
Yeah, it's ironically originated from New Jersey, but it's an interesting genre. If you like bad music, look it up sometime.
Yeah, no, I like good music.
You'd hate it. Beautiful 9 mark there from Allen as he hits a big one there. And Frank, out of frustration, just goes ahead and says, I don't want to have that happen again. Grabs the 20s. No real benefit of that close, but honestly, I feel that.
Yeah, no, I've been talking all day about bad shots and when I would take the 20 away. Even I wouldn't have done it in that spot necessarily. Following the 180.
Just trying to hope for an outside opportunity. Needs to dig deep on these numbers and hope for a mistake from Mr. Allen here. Does not want this to go 1-1. He wants to win this 2-0, get a reset, and play one best of 3 for the title. Allen's just going to play textbook close. He does a quick switch there. Does pay off, but the close on the 17. But no real reason to do that switch either with how much of a point lead he already had, already being up over 113. Frank finds another 5, making it a 100-point game. Just outside of 9 mark striking distance, so Allen should be able to go right this close here.
Takes the other corner first. Or coming back to the 16.
That's a lot of confidence in his shot right there, and it's hidden.
Yeah, no, he's moving around the board well. And it looks like we're going to go to a decider here.
And a double quick time final, by the way. These games are pretty quick so far.
Yeah, no, these guys are not messing around. But again, you kind of expect it at the even the amateur level as well. These guys very proficient moving around the board.
And the amateur level is starting to become the pro light level. I mean, let's be honest. If you're not throwing a 4.5 or higher as a baseline average, you don't even stand a chance in the amateur brackets.
Yeah, no, you're not going to go very far.
So they're going to go ahead and get onto the diddle here. Frank giving him the option. Frank's going to show first. Frankie Z.
Ooh, 1 hole in.
Tied.
Oh, 1 hole in.
Gonna do a rethrow. Frank says, go on. Go ahead. Gives him the hand cannons.
Two holes in?
Nope. Same spot.
You sure?
I'm 60% sure. Does not matter. So I've been wrong plenty of times tonight. Stop counting. So Allen, with the match point advantage, will get the start here in this last leg decider. If Franks wins it, we get one more best of 3, and we get to hang out a little bit longer. If not, it will be done and dusted, and Alan will be your champion here. I almost picked 3 for 3 on the winners. Donna played spoiler on that one as Alan goes ahead and finds a hat trick here, trying to say, I'm going to do spoiler times 2.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you almost went 3 for 3 to maybe 1 for 3.
Honestly, there's a joke I could have made, but I'm not going to. And that's called restraint. Well, that's an awkward dart. Decent correction, but the last one got away a little bit. Still have over 300 of you guys tuning in to watch this final right now. Do appreciate that, guys.
It's impressive.
And these amps deserve it.
Must be further left coasters.
Oh, they're almost all right coasters right now. We had how many UK people we have tuning in today? We had a lot of them. I think
Does it break it down by?
I can look it up
continent?
later. But yeah, I definitely think there's a decent amount of people watching from overseas. And right now over there, it's 8, 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Frank finds a hat trick there, leaves the 135. Allen with the 127 though for the match and the title will not go. Kind of making a mess of it.
Oh my gosh. What in the world was that? Now 135, not fun open. It's a lot funner now. Double 14 for the first set. And there it is.
How about that? Frankie Z finds a 12-darter as well there. He hit 12 and 12 in his 0-1 games. That's a good standard to have, and we're going to go right back into it here. They're going to reload immediately. They're grabbing their phones to scan back in. You don't even need to do that. You just got to hit the start game button because we're using that fancy Tournament King software, folks. Got some Washington State, some Vancouver, Tennessee, Minnesota, and a yacht in the chat. Here we go, folks. It's going to begin another game of fun action here. Frank to show first, and that's not quite what he had in mind there. Dropping a little bit low. A lot of bit low.
Chief Z into the 3.
That's good alliteration. Allen will get the start. Advantage has been squandered. He will have one in this first leg here. But now it's any guy's game, and from the performance we saw, Frank is going to be excellent in 0-1, and Allen's going to be excellent in crickets. Fortunately, there's 2 games 0-1 in this format.
Yeah, this format's so tough because Allen actually went first in all 3 legs in that last set. Frank just able to put in 2 12-darters to overcome him.
Taco Panda watching from the 3rd floor of the hotel. Thank you for specifying. Wasn't sure which 3rd floor we were on. Now I know. Great YouTube name, by the way. Taco Panda. Do pandas eat tacos?
Why is that a great name?
I like it.
Oh, I just didn't know if it was like a reference that I didn't. If that was like some Midwest emo band.
Yeah, it could be. That sounds on brand. My favorite band in Midwest emo is called the Front Bottoms, so anything's possible.
The Front Bottoms. Okay.
And Michael Sarah Palin. That's another one.
That is very Midwest.
As Allen goes ahead and finds a hat trick there to leave the 1-2-6 well ahead, and Frank's going to have to hit a big shot here to leave himself a finish. Hat trick will not suffice.
Yeah, needs to show us something here.
He's just trying to run down the line there. Did not go for a setup shot. I feel like you have to with your opponent on 1-2-6 here. Might be costly.
And this is where we've seen Allen make a mess.
That one gets away from him just a little bit, but with Frank outside the range, just a single 20 on the return for Allen. Got some UK friends joining us here. Some friends from Georgia. Rod in the chat saying, I know no one has hit a 9 yet, but I'm so glad I have not heard boom. Well, don't go back earlier this stream as Buddy hits the double 10 for the fans. Asking what the late night Porky special meal is going to be. Probably more Domino's pizza from earlier.
I got to check out this snack room.
On the floor. That applies to you too, Taco Panda. 10th floor, there's a snack room. And Frank, with a cold open there, only finds a 2 mark, but Buddy does a quick switch, doesn't add any points there. I don't agree with the shot. Frank should pop a single 20 and then trip the 19s, or vice versa. You have to hit the single 20 there.
I really hate that shot.
Yeah, very questionable. I mean, Allen there had to stay on the 20s and trying to get the point lead back, defending them. Frank should take away the 20s in this turn here no matter what. Again, staying down there, you're leaving an opportunity for your opponent to just blow up the points. And Frank's a talented player. I've commentated him before, but I don't agree with the decision making here. It's going to get potentially punished.
Yeah, no, that's horrible.
Have to shoot at some point. Even the background, they're calling for it. And his buddy wearing the same jersey as him, kind of doing a little bit of a head roll. You have to take the swing at some point, man. It's not like Allen's hitting the 20s poorly and you're just kind of playing around. And this is the difference. At 4.5 versus a 5, it's a strategy that's making the difference at the moment. Oh, it's finally take it close there.
Yeah, 81-point deficit now. Oh, he did not pay attention.
With how quick he switched, I almost wonder if it got away from him, but it's a little bit that interesting scenario. This is some 2 a.m. darts at its finest. And I do know Frank does love to play those point-heavy games when he does have control of it. So for this part, I can understand him trying to run it up a little bit here. But when you have an X for a single and you're throwing a 5-0 in a leg, you can hit that single on command.
Buddy, 7 mark.
It's a point lead back.
And now it's not an X.
But this time, finds a beautiful 9 mark there from Frankie Z. Takes control of this one. Gonna need all the 17s he can buy right now. Switches to the 19s out of frustration, but now you're just saying, Frank, all you need to hit is a 3 mark to get that same advantage back.
Yeah, 108-point lead.
Oh, my. This is your opening now for Allen.
Yeah, you get to tee off. How many can you hit?
Drops that first start well low. Moving over. Any points on here helps. And does close that distance down to a 40-point gap.
Big last. 68 scored.
And there, Frank only with a 3 mark on the 16s. Opportunity now for Buddy, who's been having a pretty solid run back in this leg here. And Frank, who has shown the higher firepower, it's just had these moments where he's let Buddy play around and find out.
Yeah, big shot there. So your original king seat holder now back in the lead.
And then you see that for Frankie Z out of left field. Finds a 9. Both these guys are averaging a 5.0, 2:12 in the morning. Great performance from these guys.
Good switch. Dials in that treble.
Makes a 3-point lead in there. Here, I want to see the 217s, and this time he does take the look. He's walking the dog, and he finds an 8 mark to follow the 9. You never know what Frankie Z's got in his pocket. I don't know. Frankie knows what he's got in his pocket. Here we go. 3 bulls needed to send this the max distance and 1 more leg.
$16. So 3 bulls will take the lead. Doesn't happen.
No guarantees. You got to get those 3 bulls. They're the hardest ones to hit is 3 bulls to win a leg at cricket. Especially when you're throwing at the 16s.
Oh, the man misses good. Now it's 4 bulls to take the lead.
This time capitalized as Buddy finds it there. 10-point advantage. Trying to get himself a game shot. He's just telling himself, give me 1 shot of this. Frank says, no, I don't want to give you 1 shot.
No game shot. Back to the drawing board. Wow. Wow, what a shot.
That's a bold move, Con, and that time it did pay off potentially.
So 2 15s and 2 bulls. Does get a whack. He's got to take a shot at the game.
The problem is if you stay there, that last start, the single does not push the bull.
Yeah, that's meaningless. He had a dart for the match.
Oh, this is huge. Allen has he has a 1-point lead. He wasted a dart there.
Yeah, that's quarter after 2 darts right there.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it.
So 3 fats takes it home.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Wow.
Now it's just 2 singles needed. I can't believe it. Frank can't believe it. El Paso, Texas can't believe it. And Alan Wyndham, to fulfill the prophecy, gets it done and shows it in a big celebration there. And yeah, you can see, I think the moment, the energy kind of caught up to Frank at the very end, and Buddy was playing on pure adrenaline. That was, I think if that match played 2 hours earlier, we would have saw a different tale as far as what the decisions made. Not necessarily a result, as both those guys could have won it.
Yeah, no, that was, it turned out to be very anticlimactic for what happened. But Frank was cruising, just absolutely cruising. And Alan had some good fight back, and then the wheels came off, and that was enough for Alan to swoop in and end up closing it out, not get double dipped.
Yeah, well, that will do it for us tonight here in Houston, Texas, for our first day of coverage here in our 2025 regional portion of the tour. I'm excited to be bringing you coverage tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. We will be getting things kicked off with the Pro-Am doubles, women's doubles, and amateur doubles. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Gordon Dixon on the comms. Thank you all for staying up with us. Thank you all for your love and support. Make sure to give us a follow. Appreciate every one of you, and we'll be seeing you all tomorrow. Have a good night, folks.